Discord announcement.
I feel like it should have been automatic, but I don't think it's working actually. Uh-oh, there's an echo. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Who else? You don't have one. Okay. There was an echo there for a bit. I know there was. I fixed it though. It's all okay. Alright. Hold on, let me... I guess it's not automatic. What did I do wrong? Okay. Whoops. Art. I guess, oh, I didn't,
What?
I didn't say that we were doing D&D last, I'm stupid. It's okay, I'm just bad at streaming. It's fine. But hey everyone, I'm Hal.
I'm Al.
And we are
Halp
Productions.
I realize we're blinking in sync.
Oh, oops. Let me just... Okay, that should be fixed. Don't ask why we're listening to this music. I don't really have an explanation or reason at all, but okay. Hey everyone, it's been a minute. I feel like we haven't been able to, I mean, okay, finals is coming up, so, you know, we really shouldn't be streaming. We have way more not art things, but just like things to do in general because, you know, homework, because, man, finals is stressing me out, and it really shouldn't because, I mean, I'm really ahead in my classes. That's like a thing. I like get so stressed out about like due dates that I do things the minute they're assigned, which means I never procrastinate, which is great. Congrats on being first DJ. How are you doing? I feel like we haven't been able to talk to people. I don't like talking with D&D, or talking to chat with D&D because I don't want to distract from the game. I don't want to like break immersion. So I really wanted to do an art stream. And you also wanted to get art done. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are you doing? Doing good still at work right now? Well, I guess what, are you allowed to watch streams at work? Probably not. Actually, I don't know what your job is. I don't think. Wait, maybe I do. Oh no, it's been so long, I'm forgetting everything. It's having a time.
This is silly looking.
But I hope you're doing well and I hope you're enjoying work. But
no,
yeah, I never procrastinate, which is a great thing, you know? But it's, I work from home, they'll never know. Crafty, they'll never know. I'm thinking of maybe getting a job over the summer. We'll see how that works out. But I don't know, I've been getting really into video editing recently. Right now I'm editing down like our D&D stream, but maybe I'll like try and be a editor for something.
I forget how to draw Ace. Hold on, let me just... Where did I put him?
He's right there.
What? Where?
Fan art. It's right there.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But... Oh god, what was I talking about? I just zoned out.
Talking about, procrastinating.
No, I was talking about something else. I changed the topic. Oh, I was thinking about getting a job over the summer. Maybe I'll do,
Okay, calm down.
an editing job because I would like to work from home. I work really well from home. It's actually crazy. During the pandemic, when all the classes turned online, I was at my peak. I thrive in an online setting, which is wild, but it's true.
Okay.
But yeah, I never procrastinate, which also probably helps because I feel like when you're online, there's less like motivation to do things like,
Yeah,
you know?
sure.
But I'm always motivated by stress. Like
Motivated by stress.
the panic that comes with the due date leads me to doing it immediately. I actually think that's probably the same case for procrastination. People procrastinate because they stress about the due date,
Yeah.
right? And they just go into
never do it.
freeze. They go into freeze mode.
Yeah, you are... When it comes to fight or flight, I think you're fight.
Sometimes it's a blessing. But lots of things have happened since we've last streamed. Hi Nameless, how are you doing? Oh my god, I don't know what I did to my throat.
I don't remember what.
I don't know how many of you guys listen to like music. You died? That doesn't sound like you're doing too good today. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what you mean by that, but I don't know how many of you guys listen to music, but
I
Melanie
listen to
Martinez.
music. I think everyone listens to music.
Right, okay, but like Melanie Martinez specifically. They recently came out with a new album called Portals, and I'm not gonna attest to this. I've been listening to it non-stop. I think I've probably listened to it, oh god, like since the moment it came out, it's just been on loop. It's never stopping. Did you get better? Yeah. I mean, you're here now, so I hope so. Oh, and for those of you guys who watch anime, if you watch Buddy Daddies, that's finished. And for cartoons, if any of you guys watch cartoons, Owl House finished. Oh my god!
Can't believe you said Buddy Daddies before Owl House. What's wrong with you?
Owl House ended like yesterday, okay? Give me a break. Actually, it ended Saturday. But we watched it yesterday because we had D&D during the new episode. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know which one to start with. Owl House? I don't want to spoil it for those of you guys who haven't watched it. If you haven't watched Owl House, it's a huge recommend from me. It is, I think, one of my favorite cartoons. The ending, like, okay, you know some shows that like start, like, they start off good, but then they like kind of decline over time, or like when new seasons come out, sometimes it's a miss, but sometimes it's good and like it goes up and down. No, Owl House is a constant like upward slope, and it ends like at the top. It's amazing. I'm gonna go watch anime. Okay, go enjoy your anime. Which anime? I don't watch enough anime. But I've been... Oh god, there's so much stuff to talk about. My brain's gonna explode. One with big booba girls? That's a lot. Watch Dragon Maids, that one's good. And July and April. Okay, I have a confession. I tried to watch Your Lie in April, and I did not like it. I did not get that far in. I'm sure it gets better over time. I couldn't sit through it. It was boring. I didn't like the art style. I didn't like it. I'm sorry. Unfollow me if you must. I know it's an unpopular opinion. I just hate the way they draw the girls' lips. I can't. I'm unfollowing. Bye. I'm so sorry. I haven't seen it, so I just like I don't like the art style. I don't like her lips. She looks like a duck. I can't get over it. But yes, the art style is different. It makes it like almost unbearable for me to watch. I'm so sorry. And I love the violin. I love music. I love, I feel terrible. I couldn't. I haven't actually watched any anime in a while. Me either. I mean, the most recent anime that I've watched is Buddy Daddies, which just finished. And that was really good. I recommend that for people that haven't watched it. It's short. It's kind of... Everyone keeps comparing it to Spy Family.
I think if you liked Spy Family, you'll probably like Buddy Daddies.
But I think they're very different stories. They both, like, have the found family theme. But, like... Spy Family also has like the theme of like the mission and enjoying your work and like, or just like the cost of work and things like that. Blue Orchestra is a new anime for the same genre. Like the same genre as Your Lie in April, or like Buddy Daddies Spy Family. I think Buddy Daddies is, yes, okay. Your Lie in April. That makes more sense because it has orchestra in the name. Let me look that one up. Okay. Blue. I like that emote. Orchestra. Okay. Oh wait, I might have heard of this one. Oh, this one looks a lot better. Look at this.
Ooh! Oh my god, I think I've seen that character
I think I've seen it
the
too.
The freaking emo twink looking guy.
Okay, maybe. Oh, that kind of reminds me, because, like, I do need... Oh my god, so much stuff. Let me talk in order. Have you looked into... Oh, no, I haven't. Hold on. I remember you recommending it before. Hold on, let me write it down again. I'm trying to watch, or rewatch... Oh, yeah, that's so cute looking, the one with the little witches. I need to watch it. Magical Girl.
Oh yeah, that one looks cute.
Or is it like, it's a dark anime girl, is it? I have no idea. Don't spoil me, I'll watch it. I'll watch it, I'll write it down somewhere. I'll write it down right here.
Okay, let's just...
I want solo leveling anime. I can't wait, I want it now. What is that? Oh, it's, oh! Oh, wait!
What is that?
Is
this another instrument one?
It looks like. Or, no, it doesn't. Hold on, let me look at this. It does get a little dark, but not Madoka Magica dark.
Okay.
I see.
A different kind of dark.
This does not look like an instrument, man. That's a knife.
That's a knife. Knives are instruments of cooking. Or killing, depending on...
Oh, wait, is it a webtoon turned anime? That is a knife, yes. Yep, okay, cool. Okay, now I have to write down all this stuff. Okay. Blue Orchestra. Okay. Oh, Mal's been watching an anime that recently came out. The one with it's the reincarnated as the...
Oh yeah, that one ended.
Oh, what was it called?
It was,
It had
a magical revolution of the reincarnated princess and the genius young lady, I think it was.
You seemed to like it towards the end.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it. The main character and her brother reminded me of Ursula and Dipper. That's probably why I liked it.
From Korean webtoon to Japanese anime adaptation. Catchy title. Oh, that. Yeah. Long titles. Gotta love anime that has just the longest titles in the world. I tried the manga and didn't like it. I don't like isekais. There's like
Yeah,
very...
well, okay, here's the thing though. It's not really an isekai. They have like a little plot point at the very end where the main character finally admits that she's like reincarnated, but then it's like not important at all.
He's a thin neck.
Yeah, I need to fix that.
Okay, yeah, I know. I have terrible opinions. You can...
I just think that the genre is stupid.
Yeah, me neither, with one or two exceptions. I did like slime.
I didn't like slime.
It wasn't my favorite in the world, but I thought it was pretty good. I mostly liked the characters. I don't know. Being reincarnated is like, meh. Like, I think reincarnation is cool, but like...
Here's the thing, a lot of the stories that isekai tells can be just as effective, if not more effective, if all of the characters were actually from the world that they're from. I don't know. Like, I would much rather just have the main characters be in this world, you know? I don't know.
Well, I kind of... I don't necessarily agree.
I agree.
You agree with yourself. I see.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anime's cool. I do need to watch more, but I've been rewatching Lego Ninjago instead because, okay. I was like, what? I was in elementary school when it first came out, that's for sure, right? And it only had 2 seasons at the time, and okay,
no, it has
spoilers.
like 20.
Spoilers, just for the first 2 seasons, because spoilers, when it was found out that Zane was a robot, that was the most, like, brain-boggling revelation in my entire life. That was, nothing will ever top that. And rewatching it, I still think so. Like, it was, brain-boggling. So there's actually way more seasons than just the 2 that I had when I was in elementary school. And I'm like, why not? I'll just watch them all. It is insanely good. It is, the only thing I have a gripe with right now is the fact that it's Lego, you know? I would kill to see this animated, like, 2D, you know? The personality in the characters having, like, Lloyd Element is green. That's true, it's true.
It is.
Green.
It's
green.
True. It's still good.
I think it's more like his element is light, but they just call it green.
It's energy. They don't really call it green in the show. They call it green in the movie, which isn't canon to the show, like, at all.
Green. But,
It's Bone Trussell.
I know. Yeah, I've just been watching Lego Ninjago nonstop, and right now I'm on the one with the time travel. It's a meme and it's funny. Lloyd. That's right, Dad. And it's Lloyd. No. Lloyd. I named you. You ruined my life. How could you ruin your life? I wasn't even there. It's so stupid.
But real talk, Lord Garmadon was actually not an absentee father in the show. He was a very supportive dad.
I think Garmadon's one of my favorite characters. Like,
yeah.
No joke, he's like a really good villain. All of the villains in Lego Ninjago are good. I never saw the Lego Ninjago movie. I haven't either. But like, the show so far is stupid good. Like, I really just wish it wasn't Legos because I feel so ridiculous for liking it as much as I do. You know?
Why is it that the shows that are like, they only exist for the purpose of selling merch that end up being like the best bangers ever?
Oh my god. I know it had one of the writers from Tron Uprising attached to it. I think they switched like directors and writers a couple times.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch my anime and bless my eyes. Okay, see you! See you, Nameless! But, yeah, I really... Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Lunar.
Hello,
Look,
Lunar.
we got Eerie Coffee. That dangerous drink that can sometimes give you a third eye and maybe induce time travel.
I mean, I'm honestly kind of surprised with how the production went, considering how often they switched directors and everything.
Yeah.
Cause like, it was, like, I don't think there's like a single season that was like straight up garbage, you know?
So far. Well, I didn't really like the 3rd season. That one so far is my least favorite, which I feel silly about because Zane was my favorite character when I was younger.
And that's his focus season.
Now it's
his only focus season, by the way. He's never gotten another one.
Oh, the movie I meant. I don't know about the show. Ah. Well, you should watch the show.
Yeah.
For me, I wonder like if nostalgia's playing into it, but like...
I mean, you haven't seen some of the later seasons, so I don't think there's really much to say about nostalgia at this point.
Whatever. Yeah, I was talking about Melanie Martinez's new album. If you guys have never listened to Melanie Martinez, I still recommend the album. It is so good. I cannot stop listening to it. It is... blessing to my ears.
For some reason, I thought that the album would have more, like, lore attached to it. It doesn't.
I think... No. I think that, there will be, like, either music videos or I think another, like, sort of K through 12 sort of style, film thing again.
It's just, like, I don't know. I guess with, like, how out there the new, like, character is, I would have assumed that it would be, I don't know. But I still like it. I like the songs.
Evil is my favorite song. And it's so... Oh my god. I can't even, like, word right now. It's so awful. But, I mean, no, the album's good. I'm awful at not saying things. Saying words. Not my strong suit. But, it is an excellent album. It's not even that long, and it's so good. I think that, I like, some people were, like, well, not necessarily complaining, I think, but, like, it's very different. If you know Melanie Martinez at all, you probably know, like, the half-split die. Lots of people kind of How y'all doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Lunar? Hope you're doing well. Actually, well, I am doing good. I have a complaint about school right now, but I'm gonna hold off on that because I want to keep the good vibes going. I hate complaining about things.
I love complaining about things. Speak for yourself.
Well, it's like, no, I am gonna complain. I hate complaining because it's like unproductive and it makes me feel like a jerk. You made tacos? Tacos sound good. Actually, I don't really eat tacos that often, but I like the stuff in tacos. But I have a professor right now. I have two professors. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the first one. He's a grad student, which, you know, like, is fine, whatever. I've had grad student professors before. But I swear he was just given this class. Like, oh, here, you need to teach this class. Like, you know, go teach it. And he did not want to teach. He doesn't want to be a teacher. He hates teaching. He has like a aversion to it or something because he does not teach at all. But he will not let us leave early. And if we do not show up, we drop a letter grade. Which is the most wild thing in the... I had him for the first half of the semester for a different class, okay? It was called Creative Technologies. We were supposed to learn how to use things like Photoshop and Illustrator and just things like that. He doesn't know how to use those programs. He doesn't know how to use those programs. I knew them better, and I ended up having to basically teach the class. It was awful. There were so many people that were like, hey, I don't understand this. And then he's like, oh no, ask Hal. And I'm like, I should be getting paid, not you. Like, I hate complaining, but oh my god. Whatever, I gotta...
You have every right to complain about this man.
Well, okay, the other thing, I didn't get 100% in that class. I did not get 100%. I got like a 90-something, whatever. But like, the fact that they, like, basically I was teaching the class, I think I should have had like 100%. Okay.
Just got an extra credit, if anything.
Right? The casualness of college is a double-edged sword. I'm paying so much money to be here, and they're just... I wasn't even this mad when listen. How mad? I wasn't even mad when Jamie's not okay. Jamie's is not a wizard, but also like okay. Oh, okay. That teacher just bothers me because I have him again, and I have him in this class that I was really excited for. I did not know he was teaching it. The professors got switched. Okay. So I have him again. I thought when that class dropped that I was free. I was not free, okay? He's not teaching my problem solving class, which is supposed to be like, oh, thinking creatively and stuff like that, right? Which sounds like weird, but like, I'm really good at it. Like, I know I'm really good at it. I was recommended to take the class. Like, I'm great at this. This is my bread and butter. Figuring out really weird, strange ways to go about problems, or like creating problems so that people will think more creatively. It's just really good for like art educators, whatever, okay? He walks in this class. I'm like, no, God, no, I wanna cry. It's another 2-hour class where he doesn't let us leave early, and we're sitting there doing nothing. He doesn't even assign anything. We're sitting there. I sound so annoyed right now. I know. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm mad at this teacher. He has assigned nothing. When he gave us the syllabus, it did not have his name on it. It had a woman's name. She should have been the one teaching the class. She should have been the one that taught me. I love her. Where are you, Tracy? Why do I have to get this guy? Anyways, this is an entirely group-centered class, so we have to like work in groups. And I'm working with like these two people. They're pretty cool. He randomly today decided to add another member to our group because he thought that guy dropped the class because he wasn't showing up. And then he ended up showing up again. And we're like, no, we don't want him in our group because he doesn't do work. When we know he doesn't do work. And he's like, well, we're just going to have to do the work for him.
What?
No, just...
There's no way this man actually exists.
This is my villain arc. I can't stand it. But whatever, he finally assigned something for the class today, and it's a collage. And I hate collages, but whatever. I'll just deal, because at least it's something. Why was the last episode of the Owl House so sad happy? I want more. I so agree. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want more, actually. I'm a big, like, endings person. I like it when things end, and I think the ending for the Owl House is pretty perfect. I think a spin-off would be cool. I would really like a spin-off.
They teased it. They did. They did.
They do need a spin-off. They could do a spin-off.
They said that's a spin-off I would watch.
Also,
same.
I know. Oh, Jeff, wait. You watched the Owl House?
Yes.
Bro is a little bit kind of a lot inspired off of Rain. That's why he plays the violin. Don't worry, I'm not spoiling anything. No spoilers, please. I'd like to check it out at some point. Of course, no spoilers, no spoilers.
No spoilers.
Just know it's
Watch
amazing.
it.
You should watch it. 3 seasons. It's great. Just, you gotta watch it. It's on Disney Plus, the whole thing now. You know who could animate a show that is similar with their amazing art styles and ideas? Okay, so funny story. I think I've said this story before, but I'm gonna say it again. Owl House is almost identical to the comic series that we started making.
Like 3 years ago.
Yes, we'd never
More
really...
than 3 years ago. What am I talking about?
It was
like
when-
5 years ago.
Yeah. We never really ended up making it, but like we wrote down like scripts and we have like thumbnails for the comic ideas, and it is stupid similar.
Especially the very beginning.
So our comic idea was about this girl named Caitlin. She is half witch, okay? She's basically our loose Nozella, okay?
Yes, Nusno Seda.
Oh, I don't know why I said
Nozella.
I can't speak. Anyways, it's also inspired a lot of Steven Universe because her mom was a witch and was not the best person and died, so she was basically like Rose Quartz. Anyways, the biggest thing that I thought was so unique about our idea was that the witches were in another world and they had like features that made them distinctly different from humans. They weren't just humans with magic, they were a different like
Different species entirely.
So, like in the Owl House, the witches have pointed ears. In our story, the witches had like these weird shapes in their eyes. And it was cool. And we're probably not gonna finish it ever, but like we might start it. Which is why I suggested to check. Yeah, okay. I'll definitely watch it if it's similar to the Owl House. If it's similar to our idea. If it's similar to... Okay. I will. That's even more reason for me to watch that. Okay. But, yeah. So watching the Owl House was like... It felt like, oh my god, I'm seeing something that like we would have wanted to make. Enjoy your food, Jeff. But it's like... I love the show. I love the show so much. You should watch it. It's just a great. Before I complain about my next professor, let me go talk about like some of the classes we're enjoying that we didn't expect to enjoy. Right? Right now we're both in astronomy for a science credit, and I find it really interesting. Because we're not really learning about we are learning about the stars, but we're more learning about like the process of how of history of how we found out like, oh, the Earth is round and like the way that gravity works. So anyways, we're getting to like more close to present day now. So like right now, like today we were learning about like Albert Einstein, which I did not know he married his cousin. That was news to me, and I think it is kind of common knowledge. Like I feel like maybe I did hear it at some point, but I did not know that.
If you didn't know that, now you do.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
He sounded like he was a terrible husband, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, an actual terrible husband. He's a great scientist, not a great,
just genuine
he wasn't
person.
a great partner. Because before he married his cousin, which, weird, right? He married...
One of his classmates.
Yeah. and she was cool. And it's probably ruined her life marrying him because she was like really, really smart, like just like him, right? And they originally married and their plan was like, oh yeah, we're gonna be like scientific partners. And then they weren't. He didn't really treat her like an equal.
Yeah.
Because he
literally just wanted domestic security.
Yeah. So she never really was able to make great progress in stuff. So, bummer. That sucks. But yeah. Also, one of his sons ended up being schizophrenic.
Weird thing to just not talk about at all.
Anyways,
video.
That class is cool. Learning about all that weird stuff. There was also this guy sounded wild. He wasn't even an astronomer. He was like hired by the king to watch the stars. His job.
Oh yeah, his name was Tycho.
Yes. His job was basically watch the stars and you'll get paid. Signed the king, okay? And that wasn't even like the most interesting part about this guy. He was a party animal. And he had a brass nose.
Yeah, the story behind that is stupid.
He had a sword duel with one of his classmates that cut off his nose, so he made a brass one.
The duel was about who was the better mathematician, which I don't think you can figure out with a sword duel.
And a pet moose he got drunk with. Wait, really? I don't know. He's just a weird guy. And then there's this like actual astronomer named Kepler who needed Tycho's like, you know, research.
His eyes, basically.
Yeah. And he was like such a shut-in and he wasn't a party animal.
And Tycho's like, come here, my boy, party with me.
He was like, leave me alone. I just think that's funny. And this next class I'm not in, but Mal is in, botany.
Oh yeah.
You have become obsessed with plants, and it is...
Yeah, I am now the weird kid that gets distracted by flowers.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of silly.
I'll be just walking somewhere with Mal outside, they'll stop, dead in their tracks, point at like a tree, or point at a flower, or like, and they'll say the most nerdy sounding thing.
It's a bipinnately compound leaf! Oh my god! I'm stupid.
No, it's sweet. It's nice to know you're enjoying one of your classes for once.
The thing is, I'm not even enjoying it that much. I just like knowing things.
You like learning.
I like being smart. I don't like learning.
You definitely do sound smart when you say stuff like that. Like, watch this. What? A daffodil. Tell me about a daffodil.
Okay, so the daffodil is like one of the first plants to bloom in the spring. They have 6 or 7 petals. I think they are normally supposed to have 6, but some of them had 7. And their scientific name is Narcissus pseudonarcissus, which is a little bit silly. They're in the family Amaryllidaceae. And they like dry climates. They have basal leaves as opposed to colleen leaves. And their leaves are simple with parallel venation.
See? That's so cool.
Oh, and they're also perfect and complete flowers because they have both genders and all of the parts that make them a flower.
See? That's just cool. I can just ask that now. I can be like, oh, what is the difference between them? I don't know. See, I can't even think of smart questions to ask you, but you know them. It's cool. Okay, what else? For those of you who haven't been watching our D&D, right now, Mal is drawing Ace, which is also known as Your Mechanic VT, also known as Chili Cherry, because he's the DM.
I am drawing him a PNG that is not the doctor because that's not the BBEG anymore.
We actually don't super know the BBEG right now. It's
probably
Lila. Probably Lila. But, well, I don't think we're going to be seeing Lila as much as we saw the doctor, right? We saw the doctor, like, all the time. Screw that guy. Glad he's dead. Right? But, yeah, we want one that is just ace. So, that's what we're making right now. I am loving this campaign so far. I have so many theories. I have so many things to say. I'm trying to edit down the sessions. I'm almost done with the first session. I'm just adding some captions to it because, yeah, I'm adding captions. I don't know why. I mean, I know why I'm doing it. It's to make it more accessible. And also to make it more understood. Because I use captions all the time. Okay? But basically, why did the captions stop working now that I'm talking about them? Hello?
The captions can't be self-aware.
I guess. Hello? Okay, I don't know why they're being weird, but they're being weird. Point is, I really like... Hello, Braxton. Guess what? I don't know. What? What is it? I'm really enjoying the session so far. This campaign. We've only had 2 sessions.
So angry. Okay.
Oh.
No, don't do that.
Oh, no! Okay, let me just Flash timeout. There we go. Anyways. Sorry, Braxton. Anyways, so how are you doing, by the way? But yeah, I'm very much enjoying D&D. Though I love streaming D&D. I feel a little like bad because I like talking in streaming. That's like one of my favorite parts with streaming, and I don't want to do that when we're doing D&D because I don't want to like take myself out of the moment, you know? So yeah, I wanted to do art. Well, I wanted you to do art. I wanted you to do art so I could talk. Thanks. I also think you're doing it again. I think that the eyes are too high up on the face.
Again? Seriously?
Yeah, I think so. The eyes and the nose. So Mal drew in another style, and I think it has confused them. They have an anime sort of style, which is so different from cartoon, by the way. It is very difficult.
Actually,
this music is boring. It is very difficult to like switch between those different styles. They're more different than people would think. It's like, oh, they both have big eyes, but because they both have big eyes, it's very hard to go from cartoon to anime because they're like big in different ways, and like the face shapes are entirely different, and
I wish you told me that sooner.
Told you what?
The eyes are too high.
Well, sorry. I was kind of distracted. I need music. We'll go with... Sure.
Sounds like Cocomelon.
No, God, don't say that! It does not. You're such a liar. Okay.
I'm not a liar. I speak only the
So,
truth.
I do have some theories about D&D, but I'll wait for those. In case anyone else from the D&D squad shows up. But I cannot wait for the summer. I hope that during the summer we can stream way more. That is the plan. We have, we also want to get like our models done, because I don't want to be PNGtubers forever, you know? We've been planning on redoing our models for a while, we just haven't had the time. And hopefully with you know, school being over, we can do it. I already signed up for my next semester classes, which, by the way, I really hate how my class, not my class, my school does, like, signing up for classes.
There's no way. I guess I have to move his mouth down a little, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus. Okay. Then we need to...
Do you like that more or no?
I mean, do you?
I can't tell.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm getting rid of all this crap around it.
What did you say, a version with the eyes up?
No, but I can just I can always, like, go back. Oh, not anymore. I just...
Great. Yeah, I'd really like to redo our models. I learned so much just from, like, observing other people, and I've watched so many, like, it's insane some of the things people are able to do in Live 2D and, like, rigging. I want to do something cool. There's so many ideas.
What do you think?
I think that's better.
You think?
I wish I could compare. Do you have the other one, right?
I have the one with... Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
Eyes high or eyes low?
I think eyes low. What do you think? Dude,
I think probably eyes low.
wait, look back at the version of the drawing you made. No, not that one. That one. Oh, wait, he did have higher up eyes, actually.
Yeah, that's why I drew them that way.
Huh. Let me go look at it again. This is... Art is hard, man. Oh, I'm gonna complain about my other teacher now. Because... So, I'm in a photography class. Okay? I think eyes lower. Yeah. It makes him look younger, which I don't know. Maybe the hoodie is also making him look a bit younger. Because it looks like a hoodie, not a cloak.
Well, it'll look like a cloak when I add the gold here.
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah.
Anyway, now I gotta redo the freaking...
Yeah. So, I'm in a photography class, a darkroom photography class, which is very interesting. I really like it. Like, I wasn't expecting to like it. I only put it in my schedule because I need to have either digital photography or a film photography, and only film fit into my schedule, so yeah, I just started taking it, and I really like it. It's super relaxing. Like, just being in the darkness, putting things in chemicals that smell not good for the brain, and it's just going around, like, the campus and taking photos. It's a really relaxing class. I get to listen to my own music and just, like, yep, it's nice. I really recommend it. But recently, I've had
like a beef with one of your teachers.
With the teacher in the photography class. He is, well, ever since I first met him, he's kind of a little bit of a strange guy. He explained to us that he's been teaching for 20 years, is what he said. I recently looked him up because I was just, like, curious about something. Turns out he's been teaching for 29. This is his 30th year teaching. So he got 10 years off. Whoops. He's been teaching for a while, but he has the attitude of someone who is very new to teaching. He's extremely anxious. Like, he's constantly, he constantly looks and sounds like he's about to cry whenever he's talking. And I remember at the very beginning of the year, he said he was really scared of us because we could just not do the class. He was like, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do if you guys just, like, decide not to do the photography. I don't know what to do. Like, please come to class. And it was really strange, but I was like, man, I guess people must have been, like, pretty awful to him in the past. I don't know, you know? But 30 years of teaching, he seemed very new teacher vibe, but he wasn't. Anyways, he clearly has a lot of love for, like, darkroom. He was showing us all these different, like, amazing film photographers from, like, the past, and he said, like, oh yeah, he went to school with a bunch of, like, pretty famous film photographers, and, like, yeah, he was friends with some famous film photographers, but he would never show us his work, which was a little strange, but okay, right? I don't have a lot of professors show their work. Well, I've only had one show their work, and it was my observational drawing teacher, and her work was really good, so. Anyways, he doesn't really show his work, and he started us off not with normal photography. He had us start with paint cans, which was strange, and I found out later that the other photography group with the other photography teacher did not have to do this assignment, and I am jealous of them because it was a really dumb assignment, but whatever. It was relaxing. I don't really care if it was, like, dumb, because it was relaxing, and it was good for my soul, okay? So he does critiques a little strange. In all of the art classes we have to do critiques. They're unavoidable, and they're, well, a little bit stressful. I don't hate them. I like critiques most of the time, because usually people are pretty nice about it. They'll give you, like, good advice, or they'll say something that, like, you already knew to be true, or they'll find something. This is the part that I like the most about a critique, is they'll find something about your piece that you didn't even realize was in your piece. This happens all the times in critique, and it is my favorite part, right? People will be like, man, I really like, I'm getting, like, this. I'm trying to think of a specific example with one of my art pieces. We have a figure drawing class that I had last semester, and, like, whenever we did critiques in that class, people would be like, oh man, I really like, you know, the way you do this, the way you do this. You need to work on this, blah, 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 right? And I got complimented a ton on, like, my planar shifts, and I was like, I didn't even know I did that. They're like, you're really knowledgeable about, like, muscle definition and planar shifts. You need to work a little bit on proportion, but you clearly are good at making things look three-dimensional and giving them form. And I was like, I thought I wasn't good at that, so it actually felt really nice, you know? So stuff like that. That's usually how critiques go. He does critiques a little differently. He makes them into a competition. He says that this is fun. I kinda disagree. Because I more prefer everyone, like, going to their work than being like, okay, so present your work, explain your process, explain what you went through. And then everyone is like, yeah, I really like the way you did this. Just because that means everyone gets a chance to talk about their work, everyone gets the chance to be critiqued, and also, it's just more insightful, you know? It gives more of a moment to just look at it. So, he doesn't do that. We hang up our work, and he just gestures to everyone's work all at once and says, what do we think? That's not useful at all. Everyone's pieces are so different. He's just like, okay, so what do we see up here that's, like, a problem? What do we see up here that's, like, we need to work on? What do we see up here that we like, right? In this class that we have, everyone in it, very quiet. We don't really like talking because he's not very good at encouraging talking. It's constantly, like, I don't know, like, it's hard to, he doesn't ask the right questions to encourage conversation, if that makes sense. You know?
Yeah.
He's always like, what do you think? Instead of, like, how does, like, this part of the piece make you feel? Which would be, you know, more effective at getting us to say what we want. Like, for example, today, he, like, pointed at an image that he was showing us from, like, this famous photographer, and he's like, do we know what this place is? And no one responded because we didn't. And he went, this is an apartment. And we're like he made it sound like it was something grand and important. And it was so, like, we all felt like idiots. But the way he asked the question, it wouldn't have led us to that conclusion, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He does stuff like that all the time, which isn't that big of a deal, you know, because we kind of, like, I'm switching music again, sorry. It's just constantly confusing and strange, but whatever, right? This time, we're doing critique for depth of field, so having like a nice blurry background and like having like the subject be in focus. There's not a lot you can do with it. I mean, there is a lot you can do with it, but like, you know, he was very like, he was talking about like portraiture and like stuff like that in order to make the photos look nice, right? And I took photos over spring break, and I mostly took them like photos of like our dog Boomer. I took some photos of our cousins who were visiting. I took some photos of my uncle's cat, Mocha, which, by the way, I am super allergic to cats. My hand ended up blowing up because she scratched me, and I did not feel good. I felt really sick afterwards. So I risked my life taking these photos, you know? And when I was developing them, which this is the scary thing about film photography, you don't know how they look until you develop them. So all of spring break, I was antsy. I wanted to see what these looked like, but I just had to hold off, right? I developed them, the photos look great. I'm very excited, right? And there's like this one photo of my uncle's cat that I'm like super proud of, right? I think it looks amazing. I think I got a great angle. I took a like bird's eye view, and like she was looking up at me curiously, and it was like, it was such a good picture. And she's like such a pretty cat. Right? I was proud of this photo. I took some other photos that I was proud of Boomer. It is really hard, especially with black and white film photography, to photograph white things and make them look white, right? But I managed to do it with Boomer, and I was very happy. I was very proud of myself, right? We're doing the critique, which, by the way, these stupid like competition critiques, I have won. Like, the very first one we did, which was like the paint can one, the class deemed I had the best photo. I won, okay? The second time, I didn't win, but, you know, I was still, like, in the top, you know? This time, you know, everyone's putting their photos up, everyone's, like, you know, doing that. He's like, okay, what do we see up here that we like? Someone raises their hand, points to my photo, and is like, I really like the animals. And he goes, like, he says this. Ugh. Okay. I was so shocked. And
like a little bit of context about this teacher. He's a freaking nervous wreck.
Yeah, he's a nervous wreck. He's a nervous wreck. He straight up, groaned when someone said they liked my photos. I was super, like, confused more than anything. I think I would have been like embarrassed or like sad or like, you know, I probably would have cried if it was a teacher that I expected it from, honestly. But because I didn't expect it from him, I thought I must have misheard something. But I didn't. He clarified. Yeah, I definitely heard him groan. He clarified and was like, it's just a cat, you know? I mean, like, of course you're gonna like a cat. Cats are, you know, they're cats. Like, it's stupid. Like, and then he was like, whose photo is this? And I, like, rose my hand, and he's like, okay, so, like, why did you take a photo of a cat? And I was like, well, I mean, it was spring break, and I was just sort of taking photos of, like, things that were around me, you know? I was, like, documenting my spring break, right? Which is a totally valid, like, photography. You know, sometimes people will document things, sometimes people will take photos of, like, moments, sometimes they'll, like...
That's sort of why photography was even invented to begin with.
Exactly, right? So, I was like, yeah, I even, like, joked. I was like, haha, I risked my life to take these pictures, ha ha ha, right? And he was like, well, I just think it's, like... And at the very beginning of this class, he was like, the internet is, like, ruining photography. Like, you know, people go on Instagram and they like those photos instead of like real photography or like whatever, right? And then like eventually he's like, okay, well, whatever. I guess your photo's Instagram worthy. You can take that as a compliment if you want. He said it just like that. He's like, you can take that as a compliment if you want. You know? And I was more than anything just shocked. I think I like laughed. I was extremely confused. Like,
I would have cried if I were you.
Like I think everyone in the class was kind of shocked that he was just like digging into me, and he kept coming back to it. He kept being like, you know, you can like take real photos, or if you can take pictures of cats. And like, he eventually like went so far as to say like, you know, your art's just like not art. It's like completely thoughtless. Like you didn't even think about it. And I was like, well, no, I did think about it. I went specifically to my uncle's house to take photos of his cat, you know? I did specifically do, I definitely thought about it. In fact, like, you know, like, and he pointed out like one of my other photos that was like a photo of my cousin, and he was like, now this is much better. Like the expression of this little girl, like you definitely posed her. And I was like, no, I didn't. She's a little girl. You think you can pose a child? That's not gonna happen. That was also an in the moment photo. And he's like, well, you just gotta think about it more. Like, of all the things to be elitist about, why would he choose photography? Exactly. It was like, anyways. So the story continues. We're doing the critique. People are voting on their favorite photos. Guess who's in the top 7? Me, right? We're continuing the voting. He's like going through, he's like, oh, everyone defend the photos that you like, you know. Everyone gets teams, they get to defend the photos. We get to like, and he's not supposed to talk during this. He never really talked during this, right? He points at like, you know, oh, this one, defend this photo, right? This one, defend this photo. This one, defend this photo. Then he gets to the cat, and he's like, okay, the cat. I'm sorry to whoever this group has this photo. What? And the group like is like, well, I actually think that this is like a great thing, you know. It's like the cat is looking up at the viewer, which is really involving the viewer in the photograph, and like it has really great tonality and like, you know, saying all this great stuff. And he's like, and then the teacher goes, I guess it like it's a good photograph, but it's not like good. Like, and he just keeps like giving me crap about my photo, right? He's trying to skew the vote, and he's like, well, it's just a cat. Like, that's the only bad thing he can say about it, by the way, is that it's a cat.
Because other than that, it's a really good quality photo with a lot of really good stuff.
Like, it's just a cat, blah, 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 right? It's just a cat. You know, there's like this photo, and he like points to a different photo that has like, you know, these interesting elements, like a neon sign, right? And they like, you know, this one has a house in it. That's way better than a cat.
What's legitimately wrong with a cat? Like, seriously.
It's legitimately something he said. A bit stupid, whatever, right? People are voting again. It gets down to 2. My cat and a neon sign. He's clearly a dog person. I had photos of dogs too. He didn't like them. Okay? And he's over here and he's like stressing. He's like, guys, there's a clear winner here. I'm like so mad. Whatever the case, my cat loses. I get second, but that still means I get a prize. And he gives me the prize and he just like throws it at me. And he's like, whatever, here's your thing. Right? I thought that was the end of it. I thought maybe he was just in a bad mood. I go to class today. This is the class that I went to right before I came to stream. He was like, giving a presentation. Our next thing is like quality of light. And he's like talking about like what he thinks makes a good photo. And I gotta say, I disagree with him entirely. He showed like this one photographer who like does automatic drawing is what it's called, where it's like, it's basically just doodling without thinking, right? But he does it with an X-Acto knife on a piece of paper, and he just just cut all over the paper. And then he hangs it up, puts like interesting lighting over it, and photographs it, right? And that's the artist. And he was explaining how this is real photography because it's, you know, they actually like posed things and like manipulated things in order to get the photo the way they wanted. And he was showing all these photos of things with like models and whatever. And I'm not saying that's not real photography, but I think it's really dumb to say that someone who's taking a photo of a moment, like a memory, or taking in like instantaneous thing that can only be seen for like half a second, that's not real, you know? I think that's just ridiculous. And if anything, I feel like photographing something that you posed or something that you made, the thing you made is the art, and the photograph you took of it is just a photo of the art. That's just my personal opinion. I don't know. If his favorite part about the photo is not the photo itself, then maybe he doesn't like the photo. That ear's too high.
It's where the eyes are, man.
No, that definitely starts way higher than the eyes. It's still higher than the eyes. The eyes start here. What are you doing?
I don't think you understand. This is how I've always drawn ears.
I'm looking at my ears right now, and I don't know. They do look a bit high.
Well, they're like square.
Well, I know they're square, but they still wouldn't be that high.
He's also looking slightly down.
It still doesn't...
Where do you want me to put him? Here?
Yeah.
Fine.
You look up and saw it looked good.
I don't think it looks good. I can't tell.
You can put them a little higher than that. I thought that they would be like lined up with the top of the eye, like here.
That's literally where I put them.
No, it's not. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, he just kept giving me crap about the photo. And he was saying how like, I really dislike it when people like discredit art just because it's not real art. Because if you look at art history, the best artists are the ones that didn't listen to what was real art. You know? So it's ridiculous that anyone would still have that mindset of what like is real and what isn't real, you know? Digital art isn't real art, you're drawing on a computer, that's cheating. Well, I think you're discrediting a lot of amazing artists out there, and you're missing out. You're lost, but like, you know, oh, I don't think that, like, you know, this is real art. It doesn't have any thought behind it. Well, I mean, that might be what you think, but you're not the artist, and clearly there's people that enjoy it. You know? That's a big pet peeve of mine. And it was so wild coming from this teacher because he's like such a nervous wreck. I never thought that he would just straight up be insulting, but yeah.
And we were looking into him and his photos.
Yeah, I was like, well, if he's gonna complain about my photos, let me look up what his photos look like. They are absolute trash. I'm not even joking. Hi, Yuri. Sorry, I'm like complaining about a professor right now. Like, his photos look like garbage. They aren't like, it's like he like cut out his photo and put it on a gold background, which he like is very much against people cutting out his like cutting out things in their photo and like collaging them together. He like doesn't like it when people do that, right?
It's apparently okay when he does it.
I guess so. Maybe he doesn't want people to do it because it's like, well, that's my thing, you know?
Oh my god, he's just gatekeeping.
I don't know, but he also, guess what? Takes pictures of like his kids, and his kids look miserable in all of them. And it just, his photos look awful. Like they have no composition, they're not super well. So to think that he was like, your photos suck, you're not a real artist, shut up, he's so wrong. So now all I can do is just kind of sit here and be like,
he's actually just
know.
Insecure because you're better than him, so he's trying to gatekeep as much as possible.
I don't know, maybe.
That's the thing that artists do, by the way. Like, that's super common. Whenever artists see, like, there's another artist that's, like, younger than them and better than them, they will just start absolutely gatekeeping the heck out of what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, you're a teacher. That's the opposite of your job.
Yeah. But how are you doing, Erie? I hope you're doing well. Oops. Where is my mouse? Oh! I just thought of... Okay, so... Our teachers are all a little quirky. I want to be an art teacher, so I'm not that evil. Like, I've had, like, really evil teachers in the past, which is part of why I want to be a teacher so badly. I had a teacher in high school who was my AP art history teacher, and I do not know what her deal was, but she was just...
You mean AP US history?
Yes, what did I say?
Art history.
Oh, whoops. I meant AP US history. I don't know what was up with her, but she was insane.
She was.
She
was genuinely, like, evil. It was, like, villain levels of evil.
She didn't seem to know what she was talking about. Like, there were so many times where she would, like, give us a homework assignment or give us a quiz, right? That would have questions ripped straight from the Quizlet cards that she told us to study. And we would copy word for word what was on the Quizlet cards because we, studied it and memorized it like, good students, like good AP students. And she would say we were wrong. And we would know that if we looked at the Quizlet cards. We could literally give her the Quizlet cards as proof that, no, we wrote down exactly what you taught us. And she would blame us that we manipulated the cards or changed the answers because only an idiot would think that's the real answer. She was an expert gaslighter and an evil witch. She was awful. She was straight up villainous towards me and this other girl in my class named Crystal, who was a band kid. If someone was in sports, they were her favorite student. I don't know why, because she wasn't a coach and she didn't do anything sport related. But whenever there was sports people in her class, and they were like, hey, I need extra time on this essay because I was doing this sport thing, it was like, oh, of course. And whenever I was like, hey, I didn't really get this done in time, I'm so sorry, I had a theater thing that I was doing, she's like, you have no excuse. How dare you try to come to me? And she would scream in my face. I cried in class all the time. She gave me severe panic attacks. I hated her. My college psychology professor was for the first couple classes constantly referred to The Simpsons, quoting it, talking about it. It was horrible. What? That's insane. Oh my gosh. I have to take psychology courses, I think not next semester, but next semester. I told them off to reference something better than a stupid, annoying cartoon. That's wild. Psychology? What in Simpsons is worth quoting psychologically? Sports have always had priority over everything else in the U.S. education system. Well, but here's the wild thing, because of Crystal, who was in the class, she was had to go to all the sports games because she was marching band, right? And marching band is at all the sports games. And whenever they're sports people are like, hey, sorry, I can't do this assignment at this time because there's a big sports event going on. She'll be like, oh yeah, of course. Crystal's like, oh yeah, I'm also going to said sports event because I'm in marching band. And she's like, you have no excuse. And it's like, lady, what do you mean? She quoted it we all watched the show, and I have always hated it. That's so weird. Yeah, that's so strange. I think I have some professors that are like dinosaurs. The photography teacher is definitely one of them. We have a lot of classes that are supposed to be teaching how to use Photoshop and stuff like that. But there's clearly professors that are against it or don't know how to use it and don't know how to teach it, but they are forced to have to teach the class with no qualifications. It's awful. Hate that so much. Despite all my complaints, I am enjoying myself here, I promise. I have some professors that I really adore and classes I love. Some professors. You're gonna have some bad apples, always. I know that. I hope I'm a good teacher. I had teachers tell me I had to use a Mac or else I wouldn't be able to do my classwork.
What? Specifically a Mac?
That's kind of the case here too. Because
yeah, but we're allowed to use whatever computer
we are allowed to use whatever computer we want, but whenever a professor sees that you're not using a Mac, they're like, what is this technology? What is this? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Also, I don't know if any of you guys have heard of her, but do any of you guys watch Neurosama or Beetle or Vettel? Because I've been watching so many Neurosama clips. It's ridiculous. Yeah, my whole time in college, it was Mac or else. I still use my PC. Yeah, I prefer using my PC over everything. Whenever I have to do like really big beefy stuff with like Photoshop or something, my like laptop always lags. And it's the same case with people using like their Macs. Like I had one friend who tried to use Blender on her Mac. That's not gonna work. Like good luck. Like, you're in a photography class? I am in a darkroom photography class currently. I have to take, so for my major, I'm an art education major. I have to take some education classes, I have to take some psychology classes, and then I have to take all of these, what are they called? Studio classes. So I have to take painting, sculpture, ceramics, photography, printmaking, and wait, did I already say photography? Whatever, I have to take a bunch of them. You did that as well? I really like it. I don't like my professor that much right now because he's just being so mean, but I really like how relaxing it is. I like being in the dark room just developing stuff. I feel like really like I'm doing a lot of work and I'm not, it's just like deep and like using the enlarger like flick flick, and it's fun. I like it. Very relaxing, very soothing. What were you majoring in? Do you find your teacher snobs? Do you find your teacher snobs certain camera brands? I find photography teachers have one camera brand and will hate on everything else. He's not really snobby towards particular cameras, but I did notice that like, well, when we first like showed our cameras, because he was like, oh yeah, just get your film camera from like your grandparents. I bet they have one, and most people did. Some people's parents had really good quality film cameras, and he was like, well, how did you get this? This is amazing. Like, oh, I'm jealous of you. So maybe a little, but not really.
This teacher is freaking... He's fueled by jealousy, I think.
I did a little of everything, but I mainly did photography. Was that your major, photography? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I'm probably not gonna take digital photography because I only had to take one, but I inherited my camera from my grandfather. I got my camera from my dad. Actually, the camera bag I have still has like a little like Delta Airlines tag on it because it was the camera he took to his honeymoon with my mom, which I think is so cool. My dad actually right now is on vacation with my grandma, so yeah. He won't answer my calls, it's so mean. But then my family tossed it all out once I went digital SLR, and I'm still furious. What? You need both, why not both? I do think I prefer digital, because I did digital in high school and I'm doing film now. I like the calmness of like doing film, but I didn't end up with a major. Ah, okay.
Okay.
But film's nice. But I really liked in high school, my digital photography teacher. She was the sweetest. I still adore her. I'm hoping when I go to do student teaching that she's still teaching. 'Cause she should be still teaching because she was a newer teacher, but I remember she said like that, you know, she was thinking of like quitting teaching, like her second year of teaching because, well, life kind of sucked. Our school, my high school was wild because it was like, we got a brand new building and everything, and then they immediately ran out of money. It was awful. So, like, they were going to fire like half of their staff and not use like half the building. Took office administration when I realized school was wasn't setting me up to get jobs. Ah. I hated my photography class in high school. The teacher was a jerk and gave me detention for watching YouTube in the last 3 minutes of class. What? That's dumb. Okay, so I've never officially had detention, but so during my like last couple years, well, my sophomore year and a little bit of my junior year, I missed a lot of school. Like, I was barely ever at school. And one time I came into class, but I communicate with like the school staff. There was like a lot of reasons why I wasn't able to show up to school, and I was just like really struggling, so I needed like help. So I like told the school, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, like as long as you like are able to make it to school, it's okay. You know, just try your best. That's all we ask. So one time I was swiping in to like get a late pass, and on it said that I was like suspended or that I got detention because I missed so much school, and I went to the freaking counselor's office crying my eyes out because I was like, is this gonna be on my permanent record? Am I going to never be able to go to college? I was so certain that was like doomed for me. Like it meant that my life was over. She was like, oh nah, and she like took the paper in front of me and crumbled it. Like she's like, forget about it. I'll clear this up for you. I got sent to detention for bringing coffee to class? What? That's like your whole thing. That was nice of them. Yeah, I had really mixed feelings about the counselor office at my school. It was sometimes great, and then sometimes it was not great at all. And I kept bringing coffee to class after. You can't stop everyone from bringing coffee. Or
Most teachers are really chill with you bringing coffee. Most teachers bring coffee to their own class.
My drama teacher had a coffee maker in her classroom. Or no, a tea maker. I lied. It was a tea maker. I had a problem.
I mean, it's very on brand of you. Yeah, no, in high school, my French teacher brought coffee to her morning class all the time.
Yes, she'll come in, a tout à l'heure, or wait, no.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, what, a tout à l'heure is like tomorrow.
Is goodbye.
I don't know, I remember. I guess when I'm leaving the class, I'm trying to remember how she sounded and what she'd say. I don't remember French that well. I did not learn that much French because she constantly repeated the same phrases over and over again. You know?
Yeah.
Because no one would ever listen to her. She's like, comment dit-on, comment dit-on, comment dit-on, when I'm like,
how does one say?
Yeah, no, I'd be like, hey, how do you say this? And she's like, comment dit-on, comment dit-on. I'm like, that's how you say it? She's like, no, comment dit-on, no. She really liked me though.
She was really sweet to all our students, honestly. I loved her.
Like, how do you say this? Comment dit-on, comment dit-on. That's how you say it? No.
My French 3 class had only 4 total students in it, and it was actually a amalgamation of French 3 and 4. So
yeah, I think that was the same case with mine. No one took French, everyone took Spanish. Some people took ASL, and I wish I took ASL, but like they didn't actually have like ASL for some reason didn't like count as a language because you need 3 years of a language, but ASL only had 2, so it'd be like, oh, you wasted it, you know, it didn't count for your language credit because they did not have a 3rd version. But no one ever went to the 3rd versions, but you needed it, so I don't know. I think they got rid of the language credit the year I graduated because no one took it. And they were like, oh man, none of the seniors are gonna graduate. Let's get rid of this. But I think they required it because I think it gets rid of your language credit, your need for a language credit in college. Because apparently some people need a language credit. I think that might just be major specific, but I have no idea. But yeah. Anyways, recently I've been watching a lot of Neurosama clips, which if you guys don't know who Neurosama is, she's the AI VTuber that's taking over the world. She's really strange, but I've been watching like a ton of her clips, and her with like collabing with other VTubers and... Oh, hi Snow Wolf, how you doing?
Hello, hello.
I'm doing good. I just complained about like 2 professors that are just like bothering me, so I feel a lot better. But I hate complaining, but it does feel kind of nice, doesn't it? I hope you're doing well. I'm also really enjoying playing D&D. I'm so excited for the next... D&D is great, but I swear, sometimes I'm just like, I'm waiting for the next session. Like, oh, it's like, oh yes, that was a great session, and now I have to wait for the next one. Like... Ugh. It's kind of like that whenever you do, like, anything. Like, if I watch a brand new show, I'm like, oh man, that was amazing. When's the next episode? Like...
Yeah.
And then the show gets canceled and I cry forever. Infinity Train! No, don't say Infinity Train, please! That show is so good! And there's nowhere to watch anymore. It's so tragic. Man. And now Owl House. It just finished. It was so good. It was so good! I think Owl House had one of the best endings of any show. It felt like I was able to say goodbye to it. All the questions answered. And it was such a, I loved it.
Okay, cool. And then I want to go here.
But, yeah. Well, it ended on Saturday. The last episode came out. There's only 3 episodes in season 3, and that was the last one. I recommend you watch it. If you haven't watched Owl House, I totally recommend it. It's amazing. And I'm like still smiling because it's just like, the memories.
It's such a good ending. I loved it so much.
But yeah, I super recommend. There's so many lovable characters in it as well. Like, it's so good, I can't. I'm over in Europe, so I get those really late. Oh no!
It's on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah, it's on the Disney Channel YouTube channel.
I don't think it is.
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty positive you're wrong.
It very much is. It very is. I promise you it is.
Let me check. Just to check, okay. Owl House Season 3. Episode 3. Oh, hey, it is.
Watching and Dreaming. Full
It is there.
There you go. It's there.
You can watch it on YouTube.
You can watch it right now if you want.
It's so good.
So are the first 2 episodes, actually.
No, the first 2 episodes are taken off.
Nope, they're still there.
They were added back on?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know that, so...
Solved your issue. There you go.
I did not know that they were on YouTube, so... There you go. The more you know. Anyways, so Nurasama, so I've been watching her clips, and it's insane how much she's evolved. She's like super comprehensible now. Like she's like a real person. What?
Kind of scary, honestly. But also really cool.
It is. It's just
she genuinely evolved like a toddler.
Yeah. It's so strange. Like it just blows my mind. How coding like that works. It's like, whoa. You could have done that. You were gonna be a coder.
No.
I know, I'm joking.
You sound like my grandparents.
Or like Dad. Dad says that all the time. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is really cool. And he's like, man, you could have done something with that. I'm like, thanks, Dad.
Good to know that you're being supportive. And
now I can say that to him because, so I've been doing more video editing and I'm really enjoying it. And I'm going to finish the D&D episode 1 so it's easier for people to watch. And I'm also hopefully going to do the 2nd episode and so on. But I'm really enjoying editing videos. And my dad, he used to edit videos, but he stopped doing it. So now I can be like, you could have been doing what I'm doing. This is so awful. Man, if only. Like, you know? What color are Ace's eyes? I just thought of this.
They're like blue or gray or something.
No, they're not. What? Hold on. I gotta look this up. I don't know what he looks like. Whoops. I'm a great friend. Okay.
Truly the best.
Your mechanic, Luigi. They're blue. You're right. So my grandma gave me these little like, oh, what are they called? Those little like eggs. A red cloak?
Yeah.
I don't know why I was expecting a black cloak.
Nah, I wanted it to be pretty.
Fair enough.
Look at that, so pretty.
But yeah, these little Easter egg thingies are really addicting. The only thing is, I don't like milk chocolate. I'm like a big milk chocolate hater.
Yeah.
Dark chocolate is my absolute favorite chocolate in the whole wide world. And I like my dark chocolate stupid dark. I'm like 75, like maybe 80. That's probably the lowest I'll go is 80. But dark chocolate is so much better than milk chocolate. I think because I've gone so dark over the years, because I just keep going darker. It's a dark blue, by the way. Like a really dark blue.
Like that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. I want to go like...
But milk chocolate just kind of becomes like really gross if you like keep having it like... I don't know. I like Belgian chocolate. Wait, what's Belgian chocolate? Oh, yes. Of course, that's so good tasting. I don't know why I didn't know what you were talking about at first. I just had a brain fart. French chocolate? I've only had once. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, chocolate is good. Let's just leave it at that. Chocolate is delicious.
Chocolate. Milk chocolate sucks.
That's just chocolate out of Belgium. I know, I'm silly.
Okay.
I had some dark chocolate earlier. Share. I don't know, dark chocolate I think is like the best chocolate, the superior chocolate. I don't like milk. I don't like milk chocolate, but white chocolate. I don't have white chocolate enough. Like, there's not enough white chocolate in the world for me to like even have an opinion on white chocolate. Oh, or the sea fruit chocolate. We over here also make is good. Sea fruit chocolate. Is that like fruit covered in chocolate? I'm not really a big fan of like chocolate covered anything, except for like maybe like salty things. I don't really like sweet plus more sweet. That's eh. It was the bitter kind with the high percent cocoa. Ooh. Yes, give me the bitter chocolate. I love, love, love when it's just so bitter. It's so good. Give me like 80%, 75, I don't know. It's so good. My mom's a lawyer, and so she gets like all these like different clients, and one of her clients always gives her chocolate, cause I think my mom said something about how like, oh, if you like that it motivates her more or something. Cause no, like a seahorse out of chocolate or a shell. What? Like it's shaped like a seahorse? Sea fruit chocolate. Oh! Oh! I don't think I've ever had these. I see what you're talking about. Yeah. These things. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think those look good. They just look like chocolate that's in a mold. It's like a tiny chocolate figurine, sort of like animal crackers. Oh man, we used to get those all the time when I was younger. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I've ever had them. Maybe I have. I don't know. I didn't get my family like would always have just like Dove chocolate or whatever. But my mom, she gets like these really fancy chocolates because her client gives it to her. And she always comes home and shares it, and it is so good. It's like super like melt in your mouth, like good quality chocolate. It's the best. I have a bit of a sweet tooth, if that wasn't obvious. I have way too much chocolate in my dorm, also. I think it sometimes makes me sick, but, you know, it's chocolate, so what are you gonna do about it? Not eat it? That's a crime. A criminal offense, even. There's a major producer from those not even 10 miles from where I live. Whoa! Could basically, I don't know, steal chocolate. That's not a criminal offense. That's just demanding. You have to do it. I don't know if I like the red cloak. I feel like it's not, like, DM-y.
I think it is.
I don't know. Every time I imagine a DM, I imagine them with the black cloak.
I disagree. I always imagine them with colorful cloaks.
Maybe a purple cloak, but hold on. DM cloak. They're all black.
Shut up. It's red.
Okay, okay. This one's red.
Yeah, look. They can be red. Shut up.
You're the artist. I trust you. Oh, gosh. Now I'm looking at D&D characters. They all look so cool. Okay, I'm gonna talk about D&D for a bit. So sorry for those of you who don't care. I care. I'm really enjoying our campaign so far. I really like everyone's characters. I actually realized recently that I think our characters fit perfectly into the 5-man band, which I do not think has ever happened with our party before. There's a chocolate factory in the town I went to high school in. Ooh, that sounds good.
Okay.
Chocolate is so good. But the 5-man band is like one of my favorite tropes. You know? I can't explain why. It's just the best, right? And one of Ace's favorite tropes comes from the 5-man band trope, which is like the big, strong, dumb plus the tiny, small, smart. That's like iconic part of the 5-man band. The 5-man band is you have the main character slash the hero, right? The one that's like, oh man, I'm gonna save the world. Like, you know, the classic main character, right? The second one in the 5-man band is the Lance, or the Lancer, which is...
basically the hero's foil.
Yeah.
And rival.
So, like, the main character's like, let's go do some amazing things. And the Lancer's like, you doing amazing things? That's not gonna happen. Let me show you how it's done. You know, classic. Right? Usually, like, think Bakugo and Deku. That's, like, main character plus foil. You know? They can be more mean to each other, or they can just be, like, rivals. Either way, foil. Right? And then there's the smart guy, which is usually also tiny. Because, and, like, usually one of the weaker people in the party, or just, like, in the group dynamic. And then there's the strong one, which is usually stupid, but not always. And then there's this one is the heart, but also known as the girl, or the pretty one. Because, well, usually it's, like, not the most, like, feminist thing. Like, they'll just be like, and we got, yeah, it is Sonic. Sonic has the 5-man band. It's seen in a lot of things. I think it's in Voltron, it's in, I don't know.
It's in Avatar.
It's in Avatar. It's, like, the classic trope, you know? It is an Avatar, actually. Aang's
the hero, Zuko is the Lancer, Katara's the heart, Sokka's the smart guy, Toph is the tough guy.
Yep. The heart doesn't have to be the girl and doesn't have to be the pretty one. I think it's in Star Wars, actually, as well. I might be wrong about that one.
I think you're right.
It's a very popular trope. You see it all the time if you, like, know what to look for. But, the heart is usually the person that is, like, morally like, hey, you got this, it's okay, like, that kind of type. And it is one of my favorite tropes. just because it's like, it always makes for good dynamics between like everyone. There's usually the people that are a bit closer, such as like the hero's usually like romantic love interests with the heart, and the hero usually has a like cool, interesting relationship with the Lancer, and then the smart one and the tough one usually have a relationship together as well. I will also be right back, because I have to go to the bathroom, but...
How dare you?
You keep explaining what a five-man band is.
I'm pretty sure you explained it perfectly already.
Well, explain why you like it.
Why do I like it? I guess... I mean, like, I don't know, like, I think it's one of those tropes where, yeah, it, like, puts a lot of emphasis on, like, the relationships between the characters and helps them, like, teamwork in a really believable way. I think that there are a lot of shows that kind of forget teamwork exists, right? And I prefer there to not be. I think teamwork is the best part of any show, and if they can't do teamwork, then they shouldn't be writing a show. That sounds very aggressive, and it is. I'm sorry. It's like, there's a lot of different directions you can go with a five-man band, and all of it is good. It's fun. And our campaign is a five-man band because, so you have, okay, I think that the closest thing to a hero, like the hero character, is probably Vale, which is Jeff's character. And then the Lancer is probably my character, Eris. The tough guy, definitely Oliver's character, B. And the heart is definitely Hal's character, Bo. The smart guy is most likely Sky's character, who is Amira. And yeah, I think it's pretty cool. I like their dynamic already. Like, I'm having so much fun. We're both having so much fun. Just like playing. Like, I feel like we have a really good balance of characters and like campaign, and it's really, really fun. And I am also now drawing a PNG for Ace because, yeah, he needs one. And so here I am, drawing it. I have PNGs of everyone else. I should probably show them because I don't think most people, if they haven't watched our D&D streams, they probably have not seen it. This is Jeff's character. His name's Vale. He's kind of a nervous wreck, but he's got a lot of learning to do, so it's fine. This is Amira, the smart one, and the only sane one in the group. See, I'm smart. I think about these things. That's Sky's character. This is Hal's character, Bo. He's a bard, as you can probably tell. This is Oliver's character. He's got guns, which is why I've designated him the tough guy. And this is my character, Eris. Oh my god, what the heck is that dot in this corner? What happened? What? Huh? What? That was not there. Ignore that.
Oh, I'm back.
Is it just me, or is Ace's PNG huge?
It might be. I can shrink it. Because the other, some of them I'm like, because Vale looks really tiny for some reason, and I don't know why, but I had to make him bigger, and they're all the same canvas size, and you made sure all their heads were the right size. I don't know
why either.
It's fine. I can shrink it a little. I've shrunk others in the past. I'd show everyone what the PNGs usually look like, but no one's in the Discord call, so I can't really show it. But
I showed him, it's fine.
What?
I showed him, it's fine.
Oh. Then never mind. Anyways, I think our party, for once, falls into that dynamic, which, not perfectly, because I don't think we have necessarily a hero.
Yeah, the closest thing to it is Vale, because
Vale has
he's an isekai protagonist, that's his whole thing.
He's been transported from another world. Yes, I'm back. Hello, thank you for welcoming me back. But like, so Vale, who Jeff plays, Jeff was here earlier, he basically was just isekai'd into a D&D world. I think he was a human. I thought at first that he was a what's it called? I thought he was an elf that was reincarnated into our world.
Saying, "Oh, fellow elves," and I think the explanation for that was actually he thought he was an elf because he felt his pointy ears, and he was like, "Oh, I must be an elf."
Yeah, no, he felt tiefling ears. Which apparently there is a version of tiefling that have wings and can fly, because both Sky and Jeff picked that specific tiefling race. Because both of them can fly, which I find really funny.
I feel like Sky has always made fun of Jeff for flying.
I mean, hold on, I'll be honest. I thought at first hold on, let me just make sure that I'm actually right about this before I sound like a fool. But I thought for a second that that he was a different race, that he wasn't a tiefling. I thought that he was an Aasimar, right?
Yeah.
Because I think there is a version
played that before.
Well, I know, but I think there's a version of it that like looks like a tiefling. I swear. Let me see. Yeah, there's a protector and a scourge, and the scourge are imbued with divine energy that blazes intensely within them. It feeds a powerful desire to destroy evil. Desires, okay. Oh, fallen. An Aasimar that is touched by dark powers as a youth or has turned to evil in early adulthood can become one of the fallen, whose inner light has been replaced with shadow. Which I thought that was the one he went with, or something like that. Two skeletal, ghostly, flightless wings sprout from your back. Okay, so I guess you can't fly as that one. I guess that makes sense.
Fallen, yeah.
Okay,
that makes sense.
well, whatever the case is, I knew there was like either an evil version or like a devil version of that race, and I thought that's what he went with, but I guess they went with, let me see if I can find tiefling. I knew there were other tiefling types because I know I went with a different one for Eevee, but I didn't go with the one with wings. I didn't realize there was one with wings. Let's see. Mage hand, thaumaturgy. Winged. Oh, hey! This one has bat-like wings, spreading from your shoulders. Do they have bat wings? Wait a second.
Yeah, that's what I thought they had.
That makes way more sense. Okay. They just said they have wings, and I just instantly thought they were like angel wings, or like black angel wings, like raven wings. They're bat wings. Okay, that makes sense. The more you know. I've never played a flying race. I don't think I ever really will. Cause, I don't know, I like being grounded. It makes a lot of sense. It's definitely tactical and smart to be able to fly.
I played a fairy and then didn't fly.
Well, yeah, but it kind of made sense for like, Friend's personality, you know?
Yeah.
They were very like, stern and tough, you know?
Very grounded.
They're a very grounded individual. They didn't seem like the type that would fly. But, yeah, so Jeff is playing the classic isekai protagonist, so I think he falls into, like, the hero category. Just because of, like, oh, it's, like, the classic main character, like, you know?
He's got a lot to learn about the world he's in and stuff, so...
And then I think Lancer would be Eris, but not because she specifically is, like, rivalry with, Vale, but because Eris is just very beefy with everyone.
Yeah, she's got the personality of a Lancer.
She's like, what do you want? What do you think? Shut up, like, that kind of, like, slightly tsundere, but mostly just mean. She's just a jerk. But maybe she'll turn around eventually. Who knows? Only time will tell. Then smart guy, I think, is Amira. She seems the smartest of the group.
She's the only sane one so far.
Yeah.
But I don't even think she's that sane. She's just the sanest.
Yeah, whatever the case, she also hits the hardest in our group right now, I think. Whoops. And I I think she's playing an Inquisitor rogue. I don't know much about that, but
it essentially means that she can learn everything about the enemy.
And then get advantage on hitting them, I think.
Yeah. Which is, like, forever sneak attack.
Pretty much. So,
Jesus.
because she's very inquisitive and, like, investigative and whatnot, she's the smart one of the group. She detects hearsay, basically. Actually, I wonder if she is a lie detector, because I know this would have been interesting. So, I'm playing a changeling bard. Now, interestingly enough, the specific rogue that Sky is playing should technically be able to see through certain appearances. Specifically, shape change. So if I decided to keep my changeling identity a secret and decided to, like, specifically shape change into something else, no one would have been able to tell. Well, actually, no, I think the moment you get knocked out,
Yeah.
not hearsay, heresy.
Heresy is...
Dude, I don't know why.
Heresy is, like, a religious crime, isn't it?
Wait, I don't know. I'm so silly. Okay, hold on. Heresy definition. Belief or opinion contrary to orthodox religion. Opinion at odds of what is generally accepted. Okay. Yes. I also think Amira has religious trauma. I don't know much about that, but that seemed to be implied.
It seemed to be implied by Ace's flavor text.
I'm really curious about that, because I don't think Sky's ever played a religious character.
No, she has not.
Actually, so when I first started playing D&D, I was like, if I'm gonna be playing a fantasy game, why in the world would I make myself, like, religious? Like, you know, if magic exists, why would I believe in a god? But it makes way more sense in the D&D world because gods are real. Like, they can literally talk to you and show up and, you know, sometimes you have to battle them, you know? In some ways, I also think I'm like, well, wait, why would you, have, like, faith towards this god? I guess it's more like a celebrity, like, you know? I don't know. But when I played Evie, who was a paladin who had a god, Apollo, right? I actually really found it interesting. It was kind of fun. I wasn't expecting to like playing a religious character, but it was actually fun. Well, yeah, if gods actually do exist and give you spells and powers, then that changes things. Yeah. Like, you can see the god. The god can talk to you and be like, here's your magic. Like, I guess it makes sense to be thankful to them, yeah. But yeah, but I really enjoyed playing Evie, so at first I was like, well, that's like the dumbest thing to do in a fantasy world. But since I played one, I was like, actually, this is kind of fun. Like, but
Oh my god, it's so scary.
continuing the five-man band, I believe B, which is Ollie's character, is the tough guy because he just starts blasting. He's like Danny DeVito. I started blasting. Pew 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 pew. I really like B's character. B as a character, he's really funny. I like everyone's character. I've never had a character I've disliked really, but I mean they're really fun. I think I'm excited to see. I'm excited, okay?
I am excited.
So that's the talking, not talking? Okay, I do like the red now that you've shaded it. I think I just didn't like it shaded. There's some shading poking out on the left side. Or
Where?
is that the sketch?
Where?
On the... right here. Oh, that was the sketch. Never mind.
We're fine.
You're great at art. And then the heart, I think, is Bo. Not just because of his charming good looks, but also because I think he's able to cheer people up. So, yeah, I think that for the first time we're fitting the five-man band. I'm trying to think think of if our party has ever fit the 5-man band before. I don't think so. Right?
I like that. Okay.
Bam!
Okay.
So that's talking, and then where's the non-talking?
The non-talking is not quite done, but it should
Oh, I
not
thought,
take
okay,
very long.
never mind. Oh, have you not shaded it yet?
Oh, I also have not put his hand in. Oops, I forgot. Oops.
Let's see. Novia, I think in the first party would have been considered the heart, right? Also could have been considered the smart one, but I feel like heart fit better,
Yeah,
right?
I agree with that.
Alton, no. See, okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Because I'd say Ollie is probably the tough guy, right? But Alton gives me tough guy vibes as well.
Yeah.
Smart guy, maybe Calavar, but Calavar could also be...
Novia was definitely the heart, so she can't be the smart guy.
So we'll give Calavar smart guy. But
Yeah.
then we have two people that fit really well into the, you know, smart one. I mean, no, sorry, not the smart one, the strong one. No one in that party was smart.
And then Javius doesn't really fit anywhere, other
Yeah.
than maybe Lancer.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe...
Oh, maybe Alton's the hero then.
See, Alton's hero, Javius is Lancer. I feel like that's really stretching it, though.
Yeah.
You know? And then... our next one was what? Well, okay, if we went off the original party, I didn't really get to know Kane that well.
Yeah.
But Tempa and Ursula I did know. So we'll try and fit Kane where he doesn't, where we need a space.
So, hero definitely Kazrin.
Yes. Well, because he's the only one that makes it through, he does have to be the hero. Yes.
Yes.
No one in that party's smart. I'm just like, no one in the original party. It definitely would not be Tempa. It for sure would not be Ursula. Dipper? Maybe.
Dipper could be the smart guy, but I feel like he's more the heart.
I feel like, well, then where does Ursula go? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Ursula the Lance?
Maybe Dipper's the Lance.
What? That
I
makes
don't know.
no sense. You are a liar.
No, he would have to be the heart because he's the one that Kazrin's the most concerned about protecting.
Okay, so is Ursula the Lance?
Ursula's definitely not the Lance.
Well, she's definitely not smart and she's definitely not strong.
Yeah, she's just the chaos.
Yeah, so that one doesn't work. So, but let's think about like the party once we, you know, the one that kind of stayed, right? First when Dipper was alive and then when Dipper's gone, okay? Scarb is the tough one. I feel like Evie would be the heart. Solus, I feel like would not be the smart one, but I feel like he'd have to be, right?
Yeah.
Wait, no, but then I feel like Squirt fits in both smart and tough.
Oh yeah, no, Squirt would definitely have to be the smart one.
So,
I don't
but then
think they
who's
need
the
to be
Lance?
tough one.
Yeah, you see the problem? So yeah, I do think that our party for the first time fits the 5-man band, which I think is awesome. So I'm like hyped about that. I also have some interesting theories. I can't say for certain about any of them really, but some of the ones I've got right now. Wait, this is expanded since I'm gonna have to write more. But I think B is not originally a goblin. I think he was maybe a gnome and then somehow got changed into a goblin. What was that scribble?
It was a hand.
Oh, psh. Okay.
I don't know, should I add the hand? I kind of don't want to.
I don't think so. I actually don't know. Yeah, let's, well, okay, you just deleted it. Okay, you were very confident about that. I want to see the talking, not talking, and see if you need the
hold on,
hand.
Let me just, real quick, do a thingy-majig.
There's only a couple of reasons why I think that. Number one, Ollie has kind of said or implied that B was sort of also kind of isekai, right? B also knows gnomish. B also said that he's the tallest in his family despite being a really small fella. he also needed a proof of origin, but when he showed this said proof of origin, he was not believed.
Yeah.
Which leads me to all of that conclusion.
You think he was originally a gnome, right?
Yes. But that's because he knows Gnomish.
Yeah.
Dwarf also could be a possibility. I think gnome. Wait, which one is the one that doesn't get along with goblins? Hold on.
I don't.
D&D. Goblins versus.
Hobgoblins?
No. What race doesn't get along with goblins? D&D. Okay, they don't like elves and they don't like dwarves.
Okay, so it's not gnomes then.
Okay. Hey, it's nice Sprocket was nice to us considering he's a half-dwarf. He seemed to like B.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting.
Okay. So anyway, so here's us not talking, and then let me just put these in groups real quick. I don't need to worry about it. Okay. So
Whoopsies.
Okay, we're doing another group here. Boop. Okay, and then there's us talking. We get rid of the background. Yeah. Yeah?
Can you add a little, well, maybe a little bit of shade up here?
Huh?
Because of the hat?
I did have shade here for the hat. But since the hat is not going directly above.
Yeah, I know, but it's still shading the face.
Yeah, I didn't want to though. I don't think it makes sense.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, send it to Ace. I'll go here, but I don't think we're in here. So, whoops. Where are we? Wait, where are we?
Not here.
Where are we? Where are we? Send it to Ace. Well, okay. You all can just stare at the room.
Gone.
Where? Oh, because it's the Fuji reacts. Okay. Let me... No, this isn't gonna work. I have to go into... No, it's just not gonna work. You're just gonna have to deal with us not being there. Look at Boomer. He's stealing the show. Sleepy boy. Boop. And then do you want to do something else, or are we done?
I don't know. How long have we been streaming for? Not that long. I can work on like ideas for the thumbnail.
Okay.
Let me just send these to Ace really quickly. Ah, shut up. I don't want Discord Nitro. I can deal on my own.
I want Discord Nitro, but it's expensive.
Yeah, it's too expensive for what it's worth.
Send.
Here are the PNGs. How are they? Any changes you
Pets
want?
to pupper. Oh, I used to have a head pat redeem. Where is it? Ah, screw it. I think I might have it somewhere. Hold on. Wait. No, I don't. Where is it?
You deleted it.
I did.
This is dog abuse.
Okay, switch back to
Right.
Okay. We're back.
Oh.
Just don't want to show off DMs.
Ace.
Do.
PNG. Okay.
Oh, hi.
Yay. Okay.
Don't worry. I would pet Boomer for you.
Oh, now we're blinking in sync again.
Oh, oops. Let me just, you disappear for a little bit, okay? Nope. Okay,
Not allowed
never mind.
to disappear.
I'll disappear.
Hungry. Okay, anyway.
Wait, you are? We just ate.
I know, but I got hungry again.
Okay, well, you can have...
Wait, this is not the right aspect ratio.
No.
Hello? Delete. Get out. There you go.
My next theory. What's my next theory?
Your next game theory.
No, well, I mean, I guess it is a game theory, right?
It
Because
is.
it's D&D.
Okay. So basically...
I think Sprocket, which is the guy we met in prison, half-dwarf, swell fella, I think he knows who Ormera is. Because, okay, Sprocket was really weird. Because when we were arrested, which yes, we were arrested the very first session, whoops, he asked everyone for their names, which isn't that weird, but this is exactly how it went down, okay? He's like, oh, what's your name, small goblin? And he said, B. And he went, just the letter B? And he's like, no, like the insect, like, you know, he's like, oh, B-E-E, correct? Strange, but not the weirdest, okay? He goes on, he's like, oh, the grumpy satyr, what's your name? And you go, I think I already said it, but it's Eris, right? And then he's like, Eris. Isn't that? No, never mind. Anyways, next person. Even weirder, okay? Super strange. He goes on to the very confused looking guy. What's your name? He goes, my name is Vale. Right? He's like, Vale. That's a nice name. I like your name. That's a good name. You, the other tiefling. Tiefling number 2, what's your name? She goes, Amira. And he's like, Amira. I think I've met an Amira before. Very pretty name, very unique name. That's why I think he knows Ormera, because Ormera and Amira sound similar. And I think he got it mixed up. But then he went on to Bo, and he's like, oh, what's your name? And I was like, oh, it's Bo. What's your name? And he went, Bo. Like, how do you spell that? He went, how? Yeah, that's what I was trying to, I was like thinking about it. I was like, we probably shouldn't have told him how to spell our names. It was kind of weird that he asked. Why did we tell him? But he went, like, B-O? And I went, no, B-E-A-U. And he went, B-E-A-U? B-E, that's not Bo, that's B-O. And I'm like, no, that's Bo, that's how you spell my name. That's literally how you spell Bo. And he's like, B-E-A-O? And I went, no, B-E-A-U. And he's like, oh, B-E-A-U. And I'm like, and like, after I said that, I was like, I think I made an uh-oh. But, like, because it was really weird that he was asking for our names and our names spelling. And it's even weirder that we just told him. But whatever. He seemed like a swell guy. But we have had experiences where we found what we thought were swell people, and then they turned out to be really evil. So, yeah. But he did help us break out of prison, so, you know, it sounds like a fair trade, breaking out of prison, stealing our identity, name, thing. Yeah. But yeah, I thought that whole situation was weird, but I think his reaction to Eris's name was the strangest. Because he went, isn't that? No, never mind. Anyways, what does that mean? What does that mean? How would he know Eris? How would he know someone named Eris? Is it, like, that's just strange to me.
Yeah, I don't know of any characters by the name of Eris.
I also, maybe I was like really sensitive to like him being like B-E-A-U and sounded like annoyed by it. But, well, I know my character's backstory. And I also know I had a character in the past who had a fake name. And when that character said fake name to BBEG, the BBEG was also disgusted with her name, saying it put a bad taste in his mouth. So, an interesting connection. Right?
Sprocket's the BBG.
Well, I just think it's interesting that he either just really did not like Bo's name in spelling, which, accurate, he does have a lot of vowels. It's French, so understandable. But it's also interesting because, like, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's definitely strange. We also met another NPC named Rocky, who, again, maybe this is just bad flashbacks, but this character had a cat, not necessarily bad, missing a finger. So, in the campaign that we did before this, we met a cat named Sebastian, who was celestial in nature and talked. And he said, oh yeah, I'm Buggy's old cat, right? Oh, and we were like, man, we didn't know that Buggy had a cat. That was the name of my cat? Sebastian? Was your cat white? Because this cat was a white cat, fully white cat. Because if so, that's crazy. What? No way, that's wild. No, that's cool. Sebastian is a pretty good cat name. He was white with black spots. Ah, like a Dalmatian cat. Maybe not. Well, I've never seen a... Anyways, so we're just like, cow cat. Aw, that's cute. Anyways, so this cat is like, oh yeah, I'm Buggy's old cat. Look, and like turned into Buggy's slots, which Buggy was like a character from another old campaign who was cool, okay? He was one of our favorite characters. He had a slot machine that sometimes was awesome and sometimes was dangerous, right? Most of the time it was cool, except for that one time it knocked me out, but yeah, so we were like, oh, well, this cat has proven that he's owned by Buggy because he just turned into his slots. Let's go to use the slots. Well, the cat didn't have a coin slot, but had a little slot for the finger. It would prick your finger, take off 10 hit points the first time, and then go ding, 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 and then it did something random. Like it didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. It just showed you a random item. Or like made a random sound, right? It wouldn't even give you anything. It was just strange, right? We were like, oh, that was weird. And then someone tried it again. This time it picked the finger, took off 20 hit points. And the slots start glowing more. And we're like, that's super strange. Let's do it again. Why? You may ask, did we do it again? Excellent question. I do not have an answer. I was the only person that didn't use the slots, actually. And I think that ended up playing later. But then Ollie's character goes to use the slots of this cat. And this time, it takes off the tip of his finger. So now seeing an NPC who has a cat and is missing a finger, or a little bit of his thumb, is definitely interesting. It's definitely something that took my attention. Right? This NPC also had a very cold, unique, strange voice for being a half-orc. It was cold and dry and is not typical of what you hear from a half-orc according to, I think, an insight roll, right? Which instantly makes me think, maybe this guy's being mind-controlled by his cat. A super big assumption, I will admit, but it's just what I'm thinking right now, okay? We'll see what ends up happening, but yeah. Where's Amira? Oh. So, yeah, I don't know if that will be true, but if it does end up being true, I called it. That's my favorite thing about making theories. I can just pretend like I'm really smart when really I just said a bunch of random stuff. Another, kind of, I don't know if this is like a theory because, well, Ace kind of explained this to us because we were like trying to figure out, like, there were like these people talking to our characters and we had no idea what because it was like in our heads and they were helping us and they seemed to have higher powers. They didn't. I'm pretty positive that they are basically the personification of charisma, strength, wisdom, intelligence, whatever, right? Problem is, I don't know who's who. We've only seen 3 of them. We only have 3 of their names. One of them is very obviously strength. It's the red one. whose name is what's your name? Rue. Red is Rue. That makes sense. And then there was Teal, who was Dule, who I'm pretty sure is intelligence. But the one that talked to us the most, the blue one, I have no idea. I do not know. I'm thinking dexterity because he kept being like, his words were like follow, and
I think it's wisdom.
He was like lead us places and like tell us to leave or follow, and those seem like movement based, which makes me think, you know, it must be like, right? I don't know. I'm just, to me, dexterity makes sense. But I feel like dexterity would be like more like sneaking and like stuff like that.
Yeah,
but if
so I think it's wisdom.
Well, maybe wisdom, but maybe constitution? You know? I feel like constitution, it's like concentration, knowing if something's like bad news, maybe?
That is literally wisdom.
Whatever, okay?
That is insight, not constitution.
I don't know. But wisdom doesn't sit right with me. Maybe, I don't know. What color would you give to the color blue? What personality trait would you give to blue?
Wisdom.
Huh, you're just saying that, okay? What were all the colors? It was teal, blue, red, orange, green? Is that 6? Oh, great. I'm great at colors. Purple, okay. I think purple's charisma. It's a very royal color. It's a very fun color. I think purple's charisma. Maybe orange is constitution? Yeah? Did that make sense? That's what I think. I think that makes sense. I have no clue. Again, I'm just sort of guessing and making stuff up. I don't know. D&D just takes up all my thoughts. This is cute. What's gonna be on the left side, the symbol for D&D?
Probably like, oh, title, whatever, jazz.
Okay.
Or maybe like, whatever happens that section. So like maybe I'll put like prison bars.
Ah! Prison bars, and then maybe the next one can be like shadow monsters. Yeah. Or stars! Make it like a galaxy looking.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That way they can each be like custom, but they can still be reused, so you don't have to do like a ton of work for each. Yeah, that's smart.
Okay, so, question. We doing anime style or cartoon style?
That's really tough. Okay. I will say this. You've drawn Bow, Veil, and Amira in a cartoon style, but not in an anime style. So which one would you like to try? The anime?
I would like to try the anime style.
Oh, okay. You're going for it, man.
I'm doing like probably a more simplified version of it though.
Makes sense.
Or
That's Eris. I can already tell. How are you liking the new style, by the way?
It's fun.
You seem to be enjoying it. I know you always wanted to have an anime style. You just never were, like, able to. It's actually, it's really interesting. I know there's a lot of people out there that are super, like, my style, don't touch, you know? But, like, it's not actually, like, one of the things I hear a lot with, like, art style theft is, like, people saying that, like, well, it's, like, insulting because I spent years and years and years crafting this style so tediously and carefully, and that's never the case. I've never really known anyone that, like, spent, like, day in, day out trying to make a style. That's not a thing. It's just a collection of habits that people collect over time. And just, you know, it's usually not entirely purposeful. You can make it purposeful, right? That's what you're doing right now and making a deliberate change, right? But in doing so, that's not something that takes a while. In fact, changing your style takes 2 seconds. Like, just to be like, man, I want to try making the eyes smaller, or making the eyebrows bigger, or making the hair poofier, or making the colors brighter, you know? It takes 2 seconds to make one decision to change one thing. It's usually not as deep as some people make it out to be.
Is this accurate? Probably not entirely. I probably need to make her eyes a little bit smaller, actually.
Wow. But yeah. So I find it interesting. That's something we kind of discovered from you, like, just trying a brand new style. You were like, I want to try this. It definitely took you,
a hot minute.
It did, but it didn't take you, like...
Years?
Years. It didn't even take you months. It took you, I think, a couple days. Right? Maybe a week. Like... Right?
Yeah.
And obviously it's
I
something...
don't think there's anything unique about this style. It's just an anime style.
Mm-hmm. But, like... I don't know, like... I'm trying to find words that don't exist. Hello? It's just really... I find it interesting how some artists will be extremely protective of their art styles. Because it's not just a collection of habits. Usually it's like... You know, you can be inspired by things around you or stuff like that. The thing that is really more like something that they took time and years to develop, and the reason why it took you so long to make another style, is skill. That's something people will develop over time. That's something that, you know, people grow and develop their skill. But I don't think anyone can steal a skill, they just learn it, you know? I don't know anyone that would, like, have a skill that's like, hey, this is my skill and no one else can have it, right? I think most anyone can develop a skill, it just takes time, right?
Yeah.
I'm always surprised when people are, like, super, like, well, like, going back to, like, the professor and stuff, like, gatekeepy and mean about, like, honestly, most of the time it's just skills. Like, they'll be, like, purposely, like, giving bad advice, or, like, just, yeah, like, I've seen lots of people give really terrible advice on purpose, for the purposes of, like, slowing other people down because of jealousy. Maybe it's just because I really want to be a teacher, and I really want to be a good one, but, like, I think everyone can benefit from, like, helping each other out and, like, learning stuff together. So I'm always shocked when people, like, don't want to do that. Like, you know? It doesn't make any sense. And I try really hard to understand where people are coming from. You know? Sometimes I think
Oops. That's very wonky.
Sometimes I think I try too hard to understand other people. Especially if they're not, like, deserving or worth, like, the time. You know?
Yeah, you definitely try too hard on that. You will literally come up with every excuse in the book for people, and then you would never do the same thing for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just an empath, it's so hard. Yeesh. I mean, I guess it's something I mostly notice on Twitter, people doing that. I mean, it's not just on Twitter, it's in the real world too. It's not just like an online thing, but it's definitely amplified there. Which, by the way, I don't know, like, I've heard, Twitter's strange.
God.
I've heard that Twitter is, like, going to stop showing tweets of people that aren't, like, on Twitter Blue, which I think is ridiculous. I've never seen any like platform.
Is Twitter losing money or something? Like, what is happening?
Yeah, I think Elon Musk bought Twitter, and it went explosion sounds here. You know? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Actually, so we were learning about Elon Musk in astronomy because he owns SpaceX, right? It's really interesting to see like how astronomy has evolved, like from capitalism basically, because SpaceX, I don't know if you hear, they like destroy rockets like all the freaking time, and they're sending rockets up into space also all the freaking time. And it's because they're trying to mass produce rockets, and they're not the only company. There's a lot of, well, not a lot, but there's a surprising amount of companies that have rocket ships that are either really cheap or like really like they mass produce them, you know? It's so that they can like send out satellites. There's like satellite companies and they want to send out satellites, so that's how their businesses work basically. And that's probably how space exploration is going to like continue for like a while. That's like where the biggest space things are going to happen. For example, right now, I think SpaceX and a couple of rocket things, they're trying to figure out how to reuse a rocket ship. So they're trying to make a reusable rocket. Because if they can do that, then, well, that really significantly brings down costs. And if they're able to do it, which I think they were able to do it, right?
Kind of. Well, they were able to do it from like Earth's orbit, which is
yeah,
like, you know, pretty significant.
Then, yeah, that's really cool. So, it's interesting. It's kind of like good because, I mean, there's not a lot of like, the government kind of stops funding the space world things because there's not really a super important good reason to do it, you know? So most of the space exploration stuff that's probably going to end up happening in the future is going to be... This looks like a different anime style, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix it.
I think the head's too, like, wide, actually.
What if I make the body wider? So I'm working on it.
I don't know, as long as they're all the same style within. It's like a more cartoony anime style. Like, it's more cartoony from your normal anime. Which I think is good, because that's what you were trying to do, right? It's more simplified?
Yeah. Basically.
I was gonna say something else as well. It had something to do with space, I think. Hey, phew, I lost it with that sneeze. It's totally gone now. Oh my gosh. You know something else that I've found? Like, okay, so I've been editing videos more, which has been nice. It's surprisingly relaxing. It's very, like, I realize I'm a person that really likes repetition. Like, repeating things over and over again is something that, like, I enjoy immensely. That's part of the reason why I wanted to be a teacher, because usually teachers repeat themselves constantly. And you know, a teacher's like, oh, I hate repeating myself. I enjoy it. Maybe I like the sound of my own voice. I don't know. But, well, it's not just like with me talking. It's just in general. I really like it when things happen again and again and again. It brings me a weird amount of joy, I will admit. So editing for me, because it's so repetitive, going through the same clips over and over and over again, cutting, pasting, and just changing it slightly, but it's still repeating, I enjoy it way more than I'd like to admit. It's very fun, it's calming, and I definitely need a hobby like that, because I sometimes will stress myself out. So having a hobby that's just repetitive like that, that's super like simple and productive, and it will allow me to do things. I also think it's a really good hobby for streamers to have specifically, you know? I know a lot of YouTubers get really popular because of like clipping channels, clipping them, and then posting their clips elsewhere. It's how they get discovered. It's how they're like, whoa, look, they're funny, haha, right?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a good, like, talent to have. So I hope I continue to get a little bit better at editing. We'll see how it goes. But something else that I found that I also enjoy that most people, I think, definitely don't, is writing YouTube descriptions. Which sounds so goofy, but basically, I wanted to try my best to credit every single tiny little thing for the D&D thing. So I wanted to credit like music and art and everything. And it became like this fun little scavenger hunt. And I kind of tweeted about this, but I do not understand how people just go credit to the artist instead of actually looking for the artist, because it is a ton of fun looking for an artist. You can't always find them, but when you like when you type in like, or you Google image search, usually you will see that art or find the artist. It will be credited somewhere, right? The head is still, I think, a bit too big.
Well, friggin' shut up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Guess I'll fix it then. Jeez. How insensitive.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm being dramatic.
I know you are, but it felt so real.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I think that does look better. Do you?
Yeah.
She's got a thin head. What was I talking about?
We were talking about...
You were not listening.
No, you finished talking about space. What were you editing, crediting artists.
Oh yeah, crediting artists. It's so fun looking for the artist, and then you find that artist has way more other cool art, and it's like a treasure trove, you know? So I can't believe people will be like, credit to the artist. Dude, it is so much fun. And it's actually pretty easy too. It took me, I think, an hour to credit all of the artists and all of the musicians for the D&D thing, which is not a small amount, by the way. Like, there's a lot. I think I couldn't find the artists for 2 of the art pieces, and the reason why was because they were just on the D&D Beyond or the wiki page. So I don't think they credit their artists theirs. It's just like, oh yeah, the person we hired. You know, the person we hired to do the thing. Right?
Yeah.
So it was probably in the D&D books somewhere, or like... Actually, I have the D&D books. I can actually check if one of them actually has it or not. Let me... Why do we have 2 Volo Guides of Monsters?
I think we got it ourselves, and then we got it as a gift later.
Oh. Oopsies. Oh my god, that was almost a Rube Goldberg series of events.
Almost.
Is it Rube Goldberg or Rube Goldberg?
It's Rube Goldberg.
Oh my god, I literally opened it up and flipped it to the page.
Oh my god.
That's so wild.
That's
What?
amazing.
That was... Okay, wow. So, okay, I found it. That was easy. As soon as I opened it, it wasn't even to the first page. It just opened to a random page that happened to be the exact right one. Also, so I think it was over Christmas, I got tarot cards from my dad. They might have been from
Uncle.
Santa.
I thought it was from Uncle.
Oh, it was from our uncle, you're right. And I've only used them a couple times, and they have always been right. I don't know how. Going for a walk, bye Hal, bye Mal, bye DJ. I do not know how they always work. Why does her head look big again?
Did
you undo it? I
don't
think
know.
you undid it. What just happened? I'm guarantee you undid it. That does... Right?
Did I seriously undo it? I must have.
I think you
must have
did.
accidentally undid it. Oops.
I'm like pretty positive you did, actually. But anyways, anyone want a reading? Do you want a reading on something, Morgan?
No.
No? I want to do a tarot reading. Maybe I'll do one about... D&D. I mean, this is a D&D tarot card set. That feels fitting. Let's see. Let's see if we can... What about D&D in particular? Help me here.
I don't know. Things are going pretty well so far.
Yeah, well, I know. But, well, we did kind of run into infinity.
We did.
We know this campaign's gonna have a bunch of gods in it. Maybe character specific? Oh, well, look who it is!
It's me!
It's Ace the Mechanic! Thanks for stealing the thunder, what?
Sorry. I think I got...
Did you get your...
Brick.
PNG? Did you see it? Did you see?
Sent it. We did the thing. We did the sending of the thing.
You did? Did you like it? I don't think we saw. You can check your DMs. We just have to change the screen. Wow. Here, hold on.
No, wait, don't change it
Okay,
yet.
never mind. I won't. I lied. It was very poggers. Okay, good. That's your PNG.
There you go.
Unless there's something you want to change. In which case, we can change it. And by we, I mean Mal.
Okay, I shrunk her head again. I think that's good, right?
Yeah. We're making a thumbnail right now, for D&D. Because I'm editing down the videos and I was like, we should probably have a thumbnail. So, we wanted to have a thumbnail that's like reusable, but we can like alter little by little to make it, you know, slightly different, but like, so we don't have to do all the art all over again every time. I keep saying we like I'm doing anything.
You're here for emotional support, and that's the most important thing.
Aww, really?
Yeah.
Aww! I feel so welcome. Gotta make the characters interchangeable in case anyone dies. Yeah, do all the characters on a separate layer.
I was going to.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Mostly because it would make it easier for me, honestly.
I did think about that, though. That will probably end up being the case. Or we'll redraw it when... Especially if there's a TPK, then...
Might as well just redraw the entire
that
thing.
Gotta kill Bo! You... No, please! He's too pretty to die! He's... Oh, I've been actually... looking into, like, different, like, violin music. To try and, like, find, like... a vibe, I guess. Not really a vibe, but... I'll make his chapter legendary. I'll make his chapter legendary if he dies? That would be so sad! Oh god. I'd have to come up with a backup character. I don't have any ideas for backups right now. Speaking of Bo, does he only play the violin? I don't remember. I wrote it in his character sheet. But his main instrument's the violin, because that's the one he first started playing, and it's the one that, like, he enjoys the most. But he knows how to play the mandolin, the flute, and I think one other instrument. I don't know if it was the piano or the harp. Or the lute. It was one of them. Okay. He's a musician-filled man.
Musician-filled man.
He knows how to play all the instruments. But as someone else, he plays the mandolin mainly. But he plays the violin as himself. It's his favorite instrument. The violin is so cool. It's because I inspired him off of Rain Whispers from the Owl House. Who is the coolest. I can't believe the Owl House is over. It was so good. I can't even complain about it. I know I heard people saying they wanted to know more about, like, Caleb and Evelyn. And I kind of agree, but I don't know how it would have fit.
I think it would have been cool to have, like, a flashback episode about it, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know how it would have made sense. Or, I think it's clear, though, that something happened to make them figure out a little bit more, because Hunter was with, the Clawthorns making talisman. Just make it not over? Okay, I'm about to reboot the series. Just hold on. Give me, like, a couple minutes. I'm on my way. Going to Disney and slapping the executives in the face for canceling the show. I'm just glad that they were able to get an ending, considering it was canceled, you know? I wonder how much longer it would have lasted, though.
Not too much longer, I don't think.
You can get Mal to animate it, right? We were just... Jeff came in and said the same thing. He was like, hey, now that the Outhouse is over, can Mal just animate another season? You know there's a demand for it, Mal. You know what you must do.
I must. I simply
Speaking of which, the animation in the last episode was incredible. I was like blown away. It was so good. I'm just like obsessing over it right now.
Okay.
You did that super fast, I feel like.
Yeah, I've drawn her quite a few times.
I did. I did do it really fast.
Okay, I am not done though, because I don't have her hand.
Oh, hey. I was talking about theories earlier today. Earlier in the stream. I was talking about some of the theories I have. I'll say them again since you're here now. One of them's about B. Okay. I think B was not originally a goblin. I know he said he was isekai, but I think maybe he was a gnome because there's a couple of things he said that stuck out to me. One, he can speak gnomish, which is weird, I feel like. He needed a proof of origin of where he was from, and he wasn't believed for having it, meaning he probably was not born a goblin. B was a B before death. I could see that. But the other reason is this was a throwaway. I think this was just something he said in the last session. He said he was the tallest in his family, despite being a tiny, tiny boy. But if his family was all gnomes, that would make a lot of sense. Every word he says, every time B says something about like where he's from, I feel more solidified in that assumption. But I don't know. He's gonna be like a dwarf instead, and I'm gonna be like, well, okay. The other thing is, I think I already said this last session, but I'm pretty positive Sprocket knows Ormera because he said that he thinks he knew an Amira. And Ormera and Amira sound the same. So, I get them mixed up all the time. I also get B and Bo mixed up all the time. Whoopsies.
Jesus, that looks terrible.
And then, okay. I'm also, like, slightly concerned that Sprocket might have lied and he's, like, Faye, because the way he asked for all of our names and the way he reacted to all of our names, it makes it, like, seem like he wanted... It seemed very much like Faye. I don't know. Like, he even asked for the spelling, and we just told him. So I hope he's not, but if he was, that's kind of funny. B and Bo get me a couple times too, yeah. What if B is secretly a god?
Pretty sure.
He knows his place in this world. Maybe he is. I don't know. He did say, like, B knows his place in this world.
He's also not afraid of freaking, what's it called? Infinity.
B has no fear. Now I can put a super secret special curse on you. What? Please, no curses. Sprocket better not. I guess he would know a bit of magic because he's an artificer. Or so he says. I don't know. I did find it weird that he, like, was concerned with our names. I don't think that's ever going to not unbother me until I figure out why. A lot of powerful curses need your full name in order for it to work. Well, he didn't ask for last names, so there's that. Yay.
What if you don't have a last name?
Bo doesn't have a last name.
Yeah. Eris has a last name. I don't know what it is. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, I guess it would make sense for her to have a last name, but... Oh no, Bo! Rip Bo! There he goes. Technically, he came up with the name Bo. He didn't have a name. It's just his name now. And then, oh, the other reason the name thing really concerned me... Okay, back on the name thing. He said, like, he seemed to recognize Eris's name in a weird way.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all.
The moment that happened, I was so confused. What a fine day to be adventuring. Sure hope I don't... Rip Bo. He died from his beauty.
I mean, I know artificers don't have very many, like, spells that are available to them.
Well, he's not an artificer, he lied.
I mean, could have lied.
But the other thing is, like, I remember when I was playing Ursula, and she told the doctor her fake name. He was like, ew, what a gross name. Your name's weird, man. Because I think he could sort of tell she was lying. In fact, no, that was exactly why, because he called her out on it 2 seconds later. But, this is probably because Bo's name had too many vowels. But Sprocket was like, B-E-A-U? That's awful. And it reminded me of that. So, yeah, I hope Sprocket's a good guy. I'm a little worried. But, yeah.
I just realized I didn't give her a freaking hair thing in the anime style, so that's gotta go.
He's probably a good guy. I hope so. I liked him. For Glum's sake, I hope he is, because Glum was a nice fella, you know? Actually, I wonder how Sprocket met Glum. I'll have to ask him. Wait, I don't even know where Sprocket is. He might have just left. Like...
He has his own job to do.
Huh. Glum would be easy to take advantage of, to be honest. I mean, yeah. He probably just gave Glum a cookie, and Glum was like, you're my best friend forever.
Okay.
I already said the thing about Rocky probably being controlled by his cat. But, like, specifically, like, I don't know if you watched the Powerpuff Girls, but, like, that one episode where Professor Utonium got a cat and the cat controlled him, that's exactly what I'm picturing in my mind. And in my head, it makes a lot of sense. But my head is a funky place to be, so I don't know. Okay, the reason I think it is because he has a really dry voice, which makes me think that he's, like, being mind-controlled. He has a cat, and he has a missing finger. And I remember Scarb lost his finger thanks to the stupid cat. It wasn't his thumb, but he did lose a finger. I think a thumb is a really strange, like, battle scar to have. Like, specifically, only your thumb. So I wonder how he lost. Maybe he's born that way. I'll have to ask him. Maybe it'll come off as rude, though. I have to think of a nice way to do it. Amir caught something about his accent. I'm not sure if you guys remember.
Yeah, he had a weird accent.
Yeah,
it was not very...
cold, dry, unique, and weird for an orc/half-orc. That's what my notes say. Because I have my notes pulled up right now to look at it. So I thought it was strange that his voice was weird, so I felt like it was important, so I was like, he's being mind-controlled. That was my instant thought. Is it a correct thought? It was indeed unique for a half-orc. What? You know what would be funny? If he's not a half-orc, and he was also isekai. Out of all, like, everyone keeps getting isekai. Is that Bo? Why is he making that
That's
face?
not Bo, that's freaking Vale.
Oh, I guess Bo and Vale. Okay. Dude, everyone keeps getting isekai'd. And that's why Vale, like, was like, oh, hey, I've been isekai'd into this world. Rocky was like, meh. Like, elements of isekai. At this point, maybe. That would be pretty funny. I guess if he was an old adventurer, he might have had his race changed. Like, if he had to do that one revivify spell. That could be the case. Maybe jumping straight to mind control and only sticking with that was a little bit of a jump.
No, really?
Now you're thinking along the right track. Okay. Like, I was like, I said it out loud and I was like, actually, that makes way more sense.
That was my first thought, but I liked your cat theory better.
Why didn't you tell me? You made me look like an idiot.
Cause you said it with so much confidence, you changed my mind.
All you have to have is a little bit of confidence. Huh, interesting.
Oh god, he looks so dumb.
He's squatting down.
That
is a strange angle.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh god, this is gonna go great, isn't it? Okay, let's just like...
I'm gonna stick with my cat theory, even though I'm like thinking it's probably not right, because I think it's an interesting theory. And I think it's funny. And if it does end up being right, I'm gonna have the biggest I told you so moment ever. There's a secret about Rocky that I feel like no one is gonna catch unless you are really sharp on it. I'm gonna guess I can't get it right now. We don't know him that well, but maybe over time. I was curious why an adventurer would retire. I mean, I think there's lots of reasons why an adventurer would retire, but I wonder why he retired. Then once it's revealed, it will all make sense. He fed his cat his finger once because he was curious if the cat would like it. He wanted to make the cat an assassin cat. I'm really making stuff up. I don't know. I like sometimes I just try to let my brain like ramble and it doesn't go the right way. His accent and thumb play a big part in his secret.
What if we just like asked him? Would he tell us?
Maybe. Bo might be able to. He just seduces him. Hey, so
I heard you're a retired adventurer. That's pretty
epic and swagger. Tell me more.
Oh god, I don't remember how this goes. I did like a strand here.
That's pretty boggers.
Do you want to be my little bot?
Don't! Cut to Bo getting kicked out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey. It makes too much sense in my brain. I'm not saying that. Can I have your water, by the way? I'm thirsty. Thank you.
Stealing my water. How dare.
Oh my god, I love Snail House. I'm just grooving over here.
Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing or why.
Also, okay, I think I was confused about Vale because I was explaining to Mal, I'm like, I wonder what like elf universe Vale was from, and Mal's like, he wasn't an elf in his past life, dummy. And I'm like, what do you mean? He was like trying to he was like, oh, fellow elves, it is me, another elf. And I realize now that Vale was probably a human in his past life and just assumed he was an elf because he felt his ears when he woke up and they were pointy. He's like, oh, I'm an elf. Makes sense. So I think I just completely misinterpreted. But I kind of just thought that he was just...
And keep in mind that he also said, oh, where did you buy these earrings? And you said the Elven Kingdom. So that was like the only race he knew was like a thing.
Oh. Oh, he thought Bo was an elf. Okay. Oh, so he made big assumptions. Okay, that makes way more sense. Why did I just...
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
You're gonna what?
My battery's dying.
Plug in your tablet, dummy.
The plug's too far away.
Is there not a plug right there?
No.
Here. Like... Why were you not plugged in the entire time?
You unplugged it when you gave it to me. I thought it wasn't long enough.
How could you call Mal a dummy? Because they are.
I blame you for this, actually.
Me?
As is tradition.
Do you want to invoke their wrath? I've experienced their wrath before. No, I don't want to experience it, but I never learn. I was actually being pretty rageful at the beginning of the stream here because my stupid professor... Dude, I'm never gonna get... I hate complaining, but whatever. The professor are just gonna have to deal.
Oh god.
The semester's almost over, it's fine.
This is an angle that I have tried, and I don't think I'm succeeding necessarily. I kind of hate this, not gonna lie. I don't know what I don't like about it.
I think his head is also huge. It's okay
yeah,
though.
probably. I can shrink it though. It's
Yeah.
fine. I'm just like trying stuff out.
Oh, I did kind of have a question for you, Chili. Are changelings rare? Because I guess I was like, changelings, even if they weren't rare, probably, I guess people wouldn't know about changelings being around because they're probably not transformed in their normal form most of the time. Because I was like, why didn't Sprocket know that Bo was a changeling? And I was like, I guess because he just never seen one before. Wait, actually, I think they are an exotic race. I don't...
They literally are. I don't know why
Oh.
I'm so surprised. I mean, listen, have we ever seen a changeling before in either of our two campaigns? No.
Well, you don't know that. Literally anyone we met could have been a changeling, you just wouldn't have known. I am once again going to make it my quest to find someone of the same race as me.
Is that what you did with freaking
Javius? Yeah, and I did. Irium ended up being a drow. It was awesome.
He looks so... Oh god, this is so dumb looking.
Dude, Snail House always gets me in the good mood. Yeah, they are exotic. I don't know what I was thinking, man. Eladrins are also exotic? Okay.
Satyrs are also exotic. So are Owlin, Kenku.
Wait, the only common ones are Dragonborn, Dwarf, Elf, Gnome, Half-Elf, Half-Orc, Halfling, Human, Tiefling. Wait, orcs aren't... Where are orcs?
Eh?
Oh, they're monstrous. But half-orcs are common, but orcs are not? How? What? Interesting. Huh, the more you know. Strange. What is a Lakatha? I need to look at more of the races in D&D. Fish folk? Yo!
Can be a mermaid? Oh my god. Childhood dream come true.
You need to be submerged by water at least every 4 hours to avoid suffocation. You could just have a fishbowl on your head. Right? Well, it says submerged. So I guess you need your whole body. Huh.
This is so dumb looking. I don't know if this is like really cool or really dumb.
I like it.
I need to make this a little bit.
If I did have to make a backup character, I do want to play a monk at some point. Me and Mal, okay, so we went with Bo and Eris, but we had another 2 pair that we were thinking of. They would actually know each other. They would have been siblings. I think I would play a monk and then you a rogue? Might have been something else.
I think I was gonna be a rogue. Which inevitably would have been double classing with Sky.
I think Sky's an Inquisitor rogue, but... Which actually, so far, seems a lot better than Assassin. Assassin didn't really seem to do much, actually. I also, you said this, I have this in my notes. Who had the longest backstory? I feel like it was probably you,
Probably
but
me.
I was surprisingly close. I did not expect Bo's backstory to be as long as it was, but oops, it was pretty long. My bad. God, I feel like I've got like a frog in my throat. I hope I don't get sick. I don't like being sick, it's the worst.
I felt sick all day today. This really sucks.
Really?
Yeah. Really? Why would I not be serious about that?
Maybe his mouth needs to be higher. Or like, I think it needs to be like distorted a bit, like flatter up, like. Yeah, maybe. I think it still also needs to be moved up. I don't know. It's definitely a strange angle.
Yeah, I'm not good at these angles, but I want to be. I also didn't do his earrings, so let me just do that.
He has earrings?
Yeah, he has earrings.
What? Hold on, let me see what he looks like. I don't know how you can remember what people look like.
I can only remember characters. I cannot remember real people's faces.
Oh, he does. Oh, he has a lot of earrings. Dang.
Yeah, he's got earrings galore.
That's cute.
Okay. So anyway, there he is in his panicked glory. Oopsies.
I don't even remember what I had breakfast for yesterday. Dude!
Maybe that.
That might help a little. I still think it's also like way too big.
Yeah, I know it's huge, but
maybe
in comparison to Eris, that's about the right size.
I think the chin needs to be moved back a bit. Like using the
chin?
warp one. The warp. No.
Sorry, what?
Like,
Do you want me to
no,
just...
do the whole head again. And then warp. And just like, yeah, bring in like this a little. Maybe. And then this one up. Maybe like, I don't know. No, that would be drawing. I don't know. I feel like, okay, I think I have a poor memory, but my dad, in order to remember things, will tell me to remember things. And I always do. Like, I don't know how or why. Yeah, I think it looks good. You're really good at challenging yourself, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying real hard. I don't know why I decided to do it in this style, but it's working out for me. Can you actually give me back the reference of him? Okay. Cool.
Wait, don't you have it on your tablet?
Yeah, I know, but I just want to...
He also has 2 slits in his cloak because he has wings.
I don't think
I knew he would. Like, I mean, That wasn't a shock at all.
Nobody is surprised.
Amira was a shock, but Vale, I kind of figured. I wasn't sure how he was gonna have wings, but I knew he would. Not just because of the 2 slits in the back thing, but just like...
This is the kind of person Jeff is.
Yeah. Like when he said he was playing a tiefling, I was like, no, wait, for real? What a change.
This looks a little silly. He needs to be more of a twink. Come on. Alright.
Flying is definitely useful, but I don't know.
Flying's overrated. I flew once, never again.
Why? It didn't even go bad for you.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't feel like it.
In all fairness, as Novio, you had a broom.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was referring to.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Squirt, because
No.
Squirt could fly. Squirt had wings.
Squirt had rings, I didn't use them. Like, hardly at all.
That flying broom was really useful, though.
It was. It's too useful. A cheater.
You're a cheater, is that what you said?
Yeah.
It was not cheating. I think Vale looks like a vampire.
He does a little bit. That's
Like, especially with
my
his
fault.
clothes. He looks like a vampire.
I'm trying to figure out how I want to do. Yeah, I think this is fine.
But yeah, I guess my memory is good.
Okay, wait, what did I do the cuffs on his? Did I do him? Did
You did it like this.
Okay, cool. That's what I thought, but I was just making sure.
Yeah, I guess I do have a pretty good memory, but okay.
Oh god, freaking.
I have memory for spoken things. I can't remember written things, and I can't remember visual things. But words I can remember. Things people say. Right? I don't know if that makes any sense. I think I'm just a very, like, listen-y person, if that makes sense. Right?
Oh god, I should probably have thought about more about the pose before I started drawing his clothes. What's wrong with me?
You're the one that went for this. You're also kind of going straight for, like, almost line art like sketching.
Yeah.
You very, very much did not sketch.
Yeah. This is gonna screw me over. I know it is.
But oh
Can I
god,
just,
brain.
like, think about this?
I'm good at remembering spoken things. So like lectures, I do really well in like lecture classes and stuff like that. Actually, I think the school system and the way it works really well for me, which I'm thankful for. Because I know it doesn't work for a lot of people. Visual learners blow my mind. I do not know how anyone can learn visually. Like looking at pictures and stuff. My voice is cracking.
Oh my god, this looks so bad. Hold on. I need to restart this.
Not his face.
Not his face, but his body. I probably should have thought more about the pose I wanted about his face too, but I'll just deal with
Is
that.
Bo leaning on Amira? Amira's taller than Bo.
He's not leaning on a mirror, he's leaning on Vale.
Oh, that's why Vale squatted over. But Amira is definitely taller than Bo.
Yeah, I know.
Because when Sky said Amira's height, I literally jaw dropped. Like, I was like, oh, Bo's like 5'11". Amira's 6'2". Oh. Oh, okay. Bo's 5'11", but would say he's 6 foot.
I think I made...
That's the type of
I
person
think I made
Bo
her
is.
5'11" too.
Oh, Amira would be off the freaking page.
Yeah, so I was like, I don't know what to do about that.
You can have her squatting. Like on her knees, like crossbow out, if that makes sense.
I want to keep everyone mostly huddled together though.
Yeah, I know, but if she was like here, like ish, crossbow.
Maybe. I just wanted her to have like a really like neutral, sweet pose because, you know, that's the kind of vibe I get from her with like...
I don't know. I know Sky.
She's very sus, but I like her.
I feel like it's a facade, you know? Maybe it's not. I'm curious. I definitely want to figure out more about the party.
I want to know more about Amira so bad.
I want to know a lot about all the party. I'm excited for everyone's character chapters. I know Ace said he's working on Bee and Bo's. Bebo. Bebo! But, I already know Eris's backstory, because you told me. And I know quite a bit of Vale's backstory, actually, because he told me too. Or he offered to show me his backstory, and I was like, no. I want to be surprised. I want no spoilers. He was like, oh, okay. And Mira, I know the least about, I feel like. Well, I also don't know anything about Bee.
I'm struggling a little bit here. I don't know what to make him for his pose. I mean, like, I'm just trying to go with, like, a really, like, scared boy. Because that's what he is. He's a very, very scared little boy. Okay, he's not little, but, you know.
Actually, I forget the height of Vale.
I think he was probably the shortest other than B. He was 5'9".
Oh, was he 5'9"?
Yeah, he was average height, so...
Oh, that's right. So, we got a 4-foot goblin, I think, right? Because Vale's
Jesus,
the second
what is
shortest.
wrong with me? I can't draw.
You got this.
What do I want his hands to be doing? Like,
You can have him biting his nails. That looks like a biting nail pose.
oh yeah. Okay, so that's what this hand's gonna do.
He's eating his hand straight up.
Okay, hold on. Let me just like. Okay, let me just like draw a very
Like hugging himself, like a self-hug.
I don't think
That's
I can do that well.
Like this.
Okay, I mean that would be really awkward to draw.
Well, you kind of already opened this up with an awkward, hard to draw pose with the face, so...
He looks like he has stomach issues.
He probably does! He's a nervous wreck! He definitely has stomach issues, Vale.
How many times has he vomited in the campaign?
Oh, you know what? I'm pretty sure the food in D&D is the same as probably his world, but like part of me is kind of like, oh man, I hope that like the food in D&D is just super wacky and weird, so Vale's like, oh, can I just have chicken tendies? Like when he goes to a restaurant, that's the type of person Vale is, you know?
Yeah.
He's a picky eater, I can tell. Look at him. I wonder if there's coffee as well, because I know that he said that he was drinking coffee before he got like blasted
Pretty sure
to another.
Coffee.
Yeah. Well, I also feel like there's probably a more effective form of coffee in the D&D world, right? Like an energy potion, right? That would make more sense than a cup of coffee.
He's got stomach issues.
He looks like Lloyd!
Oh my god, he looks like Lord Forger!
Wait.
Oh,
Let me just double check that he does actually look like... Okay.
I mean, a little.
Not as much as I thought he did.
Lloyd with his hair like slicked back. What does he look like there?
This is a kind of similar.
That's fan art though.
Well,
hold on. Find the one where he's like got his hair completely slicked back because. Yeah, that.
oh, this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's like
so
a
does look a little
spitting
bit
image.
like Lloyd there.
That's funny. Yeah, I see it. Oh, but Lloyd's a cutie. Man, when's Spy Family coming back? Oh wait, I can look that up. When is Spy Family coming back? I'm pretty sure it was announced. October!
Okay, I think I found my problem.
The legs.
I drew his torso too small.
Oh, I think you're right. Looks
Let's
like
just,
it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna complain about something again, and I'm so sorry I keep complaining, but why can colleges just, like, change what a class counts for, okay? That's ridiculous. So I had, like, a 4-year plan all written out. It was gonna work fabulously. But then, guess what, okay? The math credit class I was going to take, which was CCA 111, which is a College of Creative Arts intro course, counted as a math class. I did not know why. I did not question it. I was just going to do it and be happy with it. Come to find out that next semester, they're getting rid of it. It won't count as a math class anymore. It will just be a normal, everyday... His booty's so long. What did you do?
Calm down.
Calm down.
I'm working on it,
Yep.
okay?
But, yeah, there's like, oh yeah, this class doesn't count as a math class anymore. Meaning I have to take an actual math class. I don't want to do that, but I'll do it because I have no other choice. But then, also come to find out, my education literacy class, there were 2 options I could take to fulfill it, and they got rid of both of them. They don't count. So now we don't really have a class that fulfills that requirement anymore, and I need it to graduate. So they have a class right now that counts for it but hasn't counted for it in the past. And it will now count. Yay. So it's called an educator's language or something like that kind of class. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird class. I've heard it's good, but I don't want to take it because I was going to take playwriting for my advanced writing class instead and write cool plays, and it was going to be awesome, but now I can't. Woo. I really like college, but yeah. Sometimes things stress me out, and they really shouldn't. Like, one thing that stresses me out that I know doesn't stress a lot of people out is when I don't have homework. That makes me sound like such a nerd, I know. But when I don't have homework, I feel like I'm forgetting something. It feels wrong, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like I must be forgetting something important. I must have homework somewhere, and I'm being really goofy, you know?
Yeah. Oh man, I really want food.
Oh,
I need a snacky snack, please.
Okay. Okay, Your Highness.
Yeah,
I'll get that for you. Let me
Listen,
just...
I'm hungry, okay?
You want me to test if it's poisonous?
No. I'll just die. It's fine.
Fair enough.
I need to take a snack break. It's 7 p.m. Oh my god.
Do you want to end stream?
Nah.
You're like, I'm motivated.
It's been 3 hours and I've only done 2 sketches.
You also finished a PNG.
I
Don't.
know, but like, I don't know. I wanted to finish this faster.
Well, you decided to go with the style that you're still new at and also draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters.
Whatever.
This is cute though. And then over here will be like title. And then you wanted to put like jail bars for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then for the second one, you wanted it to be like a starry background. And creepy like shadows and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure out what goes there as we go. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm almost done with the first episode. I just have to add captions. Don't ask me why I'm doing captions. It's not the smartest move, I know. Oh, welcome in.
I can't talk.
Chew first. Thank you for the follow, Lady Lilith, Mother of Dark. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm so excited because it's so close to done and I feel so like accomplished. It's not like that hard of a task. Well, okay, no, screw that. It is a hard task. I cut down like 5 hours into 1 hour. That's pretty impressive, I think. And it tells the whole story. I also added a blooper reel at the end. It's not really bloopers, it's just like the funny clip parts that like I felt like interrupted the flow, but I think were funny enough that I wanted to keep them in. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a blooper reel. Isn't that fun? Wow. But yeah. I'm surprised you went Veil next.
I don't know. He was the closest.
He wasn't actually.
He was the closest to Eris.
I guess so. Yeah. Sure. I wonder what B will look like in a sort of anime-like style. I feel like the other three are off, like, easy, right?
Yeah.
I guess, hold on, let me pull up Slime for a reference. Because I feel like that would be the Slime Goblin. Okay.
They have really weird noses.
They do. Wait, does B have a nose? I don't think B has a nose.
Reference he gave us, no.
Did you give B a nose?
I did. I gave him a square nose.
You can make him look like Gobta. In my mind, that makes a lot of sense for him to look like Gobta.
So
It makes a lot of sense in my brain. But he might have eyes more like these guys. You know? Because Gobta's eyes are just straight up round, but these guys have more like, I guess, anime style eyes. I guess in the reference I think Shin did, it is more like anime eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But Gobta's cool. Tornado dot eyes, so cute. Now I'm just looking at a bunch of art.
Hello, Nameless.
Hi, Nameless. How you doing? Y'all are cool.
Thank you. I'm taking a snack break. I'll be back in business in a second.
I also kind of like, okay, I have to do a collage. I just remembered. I'm not a big collage fan. I was talking about it with some of like my classmates. I was like, I don't like collages because I can't like plan. The whole point is like, you gotta cut things up. Enjoy your anime. You gotta like cut things up, paste them together, and they're just supposed to work. And my brain doesn't work for that, you know? Right? Hello, Cosmic Ninja. I hope you're doing well. Whoop. You could have given it to me and I could have put it in the garbage, but sure, just throw it on the floor.
I was gonna just throw it away later.
I'm right by the garbage can. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Talking about anime, I see. A little. We were just talking about slime a little because, like that time I got...
We have a goblin character.
Yeah, we have a goblin character and I'm trying to think of how to draw. Like, I was thinking like Gobta, but I guess the reference, he's not as silly looking as Gobta is. But Gobta's one of my favorite characters in Slime, so I'm probably a little bit... I didn't know you needed a certification for that. I'm kind of... I feel like... I wish I watched more anime, and I wish I went to... I want to go to a convention at some point. I really need to, you know? But I just... I get so nervous about being in cramped public places. It like stresses me out beyond belief, and I know that a convention would stress me out. But I want to go at least once, just to say I have, you know? But I'm like, what convention would be a good starter, you know?
That's the problem, we don't know anything about conventions, so that's...
One Piece is a ridiculously long anime. I don't really watch the long ones, so I haven't watched One Piece. The only kind of long anime that I've watched is Fairy Tail, but I haven't finished it, and I'm not going to. I don't.
You know who has finished Fairy Tail?
Our mom. So I made the terrible mistake of introducing anime to my mom, and she has watched more anime than me, like than both of us, honestly.
Yeah, she's insane.
She loves isekais. That's her favorite genre. That's my least favorite genre. It's her favorite.
I don't know why it's her favorite. It doesn't seem like the type she would like, being a very, like... I don't understand.
Finished a 6-season anime in a week time. Did you sleep? that doesn't sound that healthy. I watch shows very slowly, but... I kind of started off watching My Hero, then it went on to Dragon Ball, etc. Then I watched a few Godzilla animes. Pretty chill. I've been wanting to get into the slime anime, but I'm in that anime jail where I need to finish my anime episodes before I move on to the next. Ah, yes. Yeah, I honestly, I haven't watched like a million. Like, I'm not the biggest anime watcher. I enjoy it, but I'm not like, oh, have you watched Naruto? No, I haven't.
And I don't plan on it. Mm-hmm. Our moms watch Naruto.
But did just watch anime for 19 hours a few weeks ago. Oh my god. I feel like that would get uncomfortable after a certain amount of time.
Okay, I need to see his outfit.
Oh, okay. Oh, but if you like My Hero, you will maybe, if you want anime recommendations, Black Clover and Demon Slayer.
I mean, okay, Black Clover has made us angry.
Okay.
Not that outfit. I need this full outfit.
Oh. Huh, okay, I knew that. I have mixed feelings. I have...
There's just a lot of feelings in general.
I have mixed feelings about Black Clover. I think it's good.
Yuno is such a Mary Sue, though.
Demon Slayer is really good. Oh, I need to watch the new season. I think one just came out.
I think it's gonna come out soon. I don't think it's come out yet, but it might have.
I would imagine, dude, okay, I have really poor posture. My mom recently bought me a posture belt to try and help, but
dude, I need to make my thing smaller.
I mostly used to watch a lot of Pokemon and Marvel movies.
I was never a Pokemon kid, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wish I was when I was younger, because, like, okay, we played... I wish we had some sort of, like, we weren't, like, Digimon or Pokemon, we weren't, I feel like we missed out on a lot of, like, the classic, like, oh, these games you play as a kid, right? The only one that I feel like we kind of watched was, we kind of played was the Mario games, but we didn't play them, like, actively. I think we had a couple of them on the Wii and the DS, and that was it.
Yeah.
We never played Sonic either. Ugh, I really want to, like, get into playing Pokemon because it looks like so much fun. And, like, the stories seem like a lot of, like, pretty interesting, and a lot of my friends are into it, but, like, I wouldn't even know where to start. Another one that I'd like to get into is, like, Zelda. I feel embarrassed I haven't played Zelda, you know? It would also, man, I have so many, like, games and stuff to, like, watch and play. The only game that I feel like I can sit there and be like, I was there before that was cool, is Undertale. We played it before it got super huge, so we got to play it without getting spoiled at all, and I'm so thankful for that. It got blown up so much that I feel like it wasn't as much fun to play because so many people knew about all the different endings and whatever. I liked playing it and just playing it.
Oh, frick. I did this backwards.
Gordon will always be my favorite Pokemon, even though I didn't watch it anymore. Sorry if that was random. That's not random. Should I go Riz up streamers? Not us, please. Undertale's definitely a classic. That's one of my favorite games. No, that's probably my favorite game. Not you, don't worry. Alright. But, oh, what else? A lot of the games that we played when we were younger were the Double Fine games. I don't know.
Yeah, Double Fine.
Not enough people know about the Double Fine games, and it boils my blood. And then the other games that we were into were the, what's his name? The guy that made Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac. We played a lot of his games. Yeah, Ed McMillan. Oh, is that his name?
I think so.
Okay. Not me getting rejected before even starting. Oh, what's that? Is that new email? Oh, why did I have to
Oh my god!
Oh, you got me. That's a great emo. Oh my god. That's so fitting.
I can't believe that. I feel betrayed.
Oh my gosh. That's actually so funny. That's a great emo. Oh my god. I feel like it's like unique too. I don't know anyone else that would...
I mean, no one else would be able to do that. Get away with it.
That's the real reason you decided to become a mechanic. Did you just make that? Or what?
What is happening here?
All a part of the plan. Clearly. No, I've had it for a second. This is the first time I noticed it. I feel bad. But I think that's probably great because that means you were able to get me. Becomes a mechanic just to give out these nuts. It was a mastermind plan all along.
So
Vale really does look like a vampire. A vampire mixed with a pirate. That's just Vale. I wonder... I know Jeff, or I guess Vale, one time mentioned that he watched like anime and TV and video games, or like he knows a little bit about them or something.
he knows of them. He's probably not a cultured person.
What if Vale is secretly a vampire? I don't think he's... Well, I was saying, I think he was like a human before, right? He thought he was an elf because his ears were pointy, and Bo said something about the Elven Kingdom, and he was like, okay, I guess that means I'm an elf. But I wonder how much of a nerd Vale was in his human life, if he was a human, right? Like, did he go to conventions, play video games, read and watch anime? And what if he, like, pretended he was a vampire? What if he was just, like, dressed in, like, vampire clothes because he was going to a convention and then he got isekai'd? So that's why...
On a pier drinking coffee, though.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
He said exactly where he was.
Why was he on a pier drinking coffee? What happened? What if Vale was just a dog in his world? I guess dogs can drink... Well, no, dogs definitely shouldn't drink coffee. That's probably bad for dogs. But maybe. I guess he never said that he was human. I don't think we've met a human, actually. We haven't met a human yet. Vale's like just waiting to meet like a human.
We've probably seen some, though.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Poor Vale.
Oh, you're about to? Sweet! Vale can feel some sort of kinship.
I'm struggling quite a bit with this one.
I'm a little bit worried we're not gonna get paid by the Cavern Keeper, because technically we didn't do our job, but... Oh, we did all that for no money. You'll know who it is, too. Ooh, that kind of gives me a really big hint. That's exciting.
Wait, what humans do we know?
Well,
we know, okay.
Ormera. Ormera's
a human? I thought she was an elf.
I think she was actually a, Aasimar, maybe.
Yeah, I thought
But we would think she's a human. Right?
Why would we think she's a human?
Because it's hard to tell.
For an Aasimar? Oh, an Aasimar. Oh, for some reason I was thinking of the freaking...
Eladrin?
Yeah.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
That's how Jeff pronounced it, and he played the race.
That's true. I think it's actually Aasimar, or... I don't know. Let me look up a pronunciation. Pronunciation. Oh. No, I think you were saying it right. Really? Okay, let's see what this video says. Let me just pause this. It says...
Aasimar.
Aasimar. Okay.
They said it Aasimar.
Aasimar.
I'm not pronouncing it that way.
Why do you say it like that? Aasimar. Okay.
That's better.
Yeah, for a second, when, like, as soon as, like, Vale sprouted wings, I thought he was playing an Aasimar again. I thought that it was just, like, a devil version, like a fallen angel. Because I knew there was one that exists, but I don't think they can actually fly. Turns out there's a tiefling race that has bat wings. Which, thinking about it, does make sense. Because devils, I think, you know, if you think of one, they do usually have bat wings. So it does make sense, but still, I did not know that could happen. And the fact that both Jeff and Sky decided to go for it, it's kind of funny.
Yep. Okay, that's...
That looks a lot better.
What are you talking about?
His body.
Yeah. His pants are really plain. They're literally just black. Yeah. I don't know.
Though I think... Well, no, I think I'm wrong. I don't know. I think maybe his ear and cheek need to come in a little bit. Maybe.
Okay, well, you're on his face. I'm on his
Imagine
body.
wearing pants.
Alright.
TMI. TMI.
Ugh.
Dude, I've just been wearing sweatpants for the past, like, month. I don't usually, like, it's so... It's also, oh god, it's so nice out. What do you mean I'm wearing shorts right now? Okay. It's really nice out right now, and I feel like an idiot walking around wearing a winter coat, but I get so cold. It's ridiculous. It's like 70 out, and I'm wearing a winter coat. Because I look like an idiot. I know, I get stares and I feel dumb, but like, I'm literally like shivering. Just don't get cold. I wish. Dude, that would be the best solution ever, but no. I do feel goofy though. Do you want to know something else? I'm gonna complain about this professor again. Because I just, like, in the class today, when he was doing, like, his presentation, like, talking about stuff, right? He, like, asked a question. I think it was about, like, he was like, oh, how do people, like, do this? And it was, like, light painting, right? He's like, do you know what this is? I think he was asking it, like, hypothetical, like, not a rhetorical question, like, do you know how this is done? But I did know how it was done, so I raised my hand. He went, no one, and looked straight at me. Jesus. He went, no one knows how it's done. And I'm like, come on, bro. Stop being mad at me. What did I do? I took a picture of a cat and you want me dead. I don't get it.
Okay, I need to draw his arms because this is a little silly.
I don't know what I did that made him so mad at me.
Okay, let's like...
Dude, I'm about to. He's annoying me. I don't know what I even did. Like, the thing is, he's like kind of a coward. So it's so like surprising hearing him be like mean. Like more than anything, I'm just kind of shocked. I'm like, I don't know what his problem is with me. Mal thinks it's jealousy that my photos are better than his because we looked up his photos and they're pretty garbage, but whatever. I'm just being mean, I'm sorry. But I didn't say anything that's not true. I am way cooler than him.
You are, honestly.
Oh, thank you. Dude. Actually, no, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
You don't get petty like this man does.
I am being petty right now. What are you talking about?
Oh, wait, hold on. I wanted to make his hand go around him like this, so his shirt would be over top of it. Okay. This... I am, like, thinking so much with this. I hate it. Turn my brain off, please. Oh, thank you.
I don't know. There's also this other part. Okay, no, I gotta shut up, but like,
it's a whole drama right now.
He like, there's another time where he asked in the class, like, oh, these little like lens flare thingies, like these little like dots of light, or if you have your aperture blurry, if like bits of light in your, like if you have like Christmas lights or whatever, and they're like out of focus, they look like little circles, and he's like, I don't remember what they're called, and I went, they're called a bokeh. B-O-K-K-A, I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was CCA.
Or CCA, maybe, you're right. I can't spell, but I can definitely write things. No,
oh my god. Maybe it's just photo.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, B-O-K-E-H. Okay.
Bokeh.
B-O, it's whatever, it's bokeh. Right? I didn't know how to spell it, but that's what it's called. And he went, I don't think that's what it's called. What? That's literally what it's called. And he was like, maybe that's the digital photography term for it. No, it's just the term in photography. Maybe that's what he's mad at me about. That I know how to do digital stuff.
Oh my god.
Bro.
This guy... I don't understand. The jealousy.
Whatever.
How's that?
Just like barely a month left. Wait. Oh my god, like a month left actually. This week, and then 4 more weeks. So 5 weeks. And I'm home free, and I don't have to do this anymore. Until the summer is over. It's fine, I like school. It's whatever.
Okay, that's better. Oh, Jesus.
Don't remind me. It's fine. Ugh, I can't wait to be home. I'll be honest, during winter break, I did not want to go home because I was enjoying my classes, but this semester, no, take me home, please. I'm still putting my truck back together. Oh my god, my friend, during spring break, she drives like a Jeep, and she totally totaled her car over spring break. When I saw her, I was like, I hope you had a good spring break, and she was like, no, I did not. I did not have a good spring break. I felt really bad for asking.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking to my tablet.
Yeah. My dad used to own a Jeep. Oh my god, do you remember that? That was so long ago.
Of course I remember it.
I don't. I mean, I do, but...
I remember we had stickers all over the windows and we would play games on the stickers.
Dude, yeah, every time we go to the doctors or the dentist, they're just like, here's a sticker for being such a good patient. And I'd be like, I'm the best patient ever. I'd like celebrate it and stuff and then put it on the car window. But I'd make like these gap between the stickers that I'd like, okay, I know some people would do this where like they look outside the like passenger window and they like pretend like they're running around, like they'll put like their fingers as like a little like do like stickman thing, and then just pretend like they're running alongside the road. I'd do that, but like with the stickers in the way as like obstacles, so it was like harder, because that was too easy of a game for me. It was really fun, unironically. But then my dad was like, no more stickers on the windows because we want a new car that's professional. And I was like, oh, stupid.
Okay. You know what?
I'll put stickers on the window of my car when I get it.
That's good enough. Okay.
I have been getting back into driving a little. I drove during spring break, which I actually felt like I knew what I was doing. I think I'm getting over my fear of driving, which is great. I think actually it's more like FOMO is beating my fear of driving. You know? All of my friends are like, oh yeah, we're going over here. And I'm like, oh, I don't have a car. And they're like, oh, okay. So now I'm like, God, I need a car. Like, and just have peer pressure and I'm good. Usually people would like offer to carpool me, but I also get nervous when other people are driving, especially when they're college students because they don't know how to drive. They scare me. They scare me a lot. I've driven with them before. Do not like it. There's like, wanna see me go 50? And I'm like, no, I don't. Please. We're in a school zone.
Fun would be...
It's really funny. I kind of wish, man, we need to work on our models because you make the silliest faces when drawing.
Shut up. I do not.
What was that?
It was me being upset at you.
I'm sorry. They're funny in like the cool way.
Uh-huh. I know what you said.
Oh my gosh, my creative tech teacher, the one that I hate, he doesn't know how to use Google Docs either.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah.
What does he know how to use then? Anything?
I don't know.
Completely useless?
I don't know. He's literally our age and he does not know how to use any piece of technology. I feel a little bad. But, okay, so I don't know if I told you the story, so I'm gonna tell it as if you didn't hear it. But, so I have my theater class, where we're like reading a bunch of different plays, and we have like different assignments after we read the plays. Like our first one, we read Dog Sees God, which I did not like that play, but whatever. We had to do a monologue. We had to write a monologue for for one of the characters, and then each person in our group wrote like 3 lines, and then we each performed the lines we wrote as if it was one character saying the whole thing, which was interesting, right? And then we had, what was the next play? Peerless? I don't even remember what for Peerless, that play is basically like Macbeth, but with like high schoolers wanna be college students. And it is also, I didn't like it that much, but that was because they wrote it in the weirdest way. Like each character only spoke in like singular words. So it'd be like, go, find, let's, and then they'd go off the stage. And it's like, what just happened? And I was supposed to basically from that discover that like, oh, M is manipulating L into, shut up. Okay, stupid, okay? I liked it more than Dog Sees God, but it wasn't that good. And for that play, we had to like look up actors and like basically do a fan casting, right? So the whole point of it was supposed to be hard because this play has 2 Asian women leads, and then which like there's not a lot of Asian actors, or well, there's not a lot of well-known Asian actors. There's definitely Asian actors out there, but they like never get cast, so it's hard to find them, is the point. So it was supposed to be like a challenge and a struggle, and a lot of people were struggling because we also had the constraint of them having to be super young because they were supposed to be high school age. But we managed to do it, all of us, except for one guy. Hello, nameless.
He looks so awkward.
That's how Vale looks, dude. He looks like he's gonna like eat his hand.
He might.
You need recommendations?
It looks a little tasty.
I have a recommendation that's not necessarily an anime, but is really good. It's The Owl House, and everyone should watch it. You're welcome.
For sure. Another recommendation, Infinity Train. You should watch Infinity Train.
That's also not an anime.
Yeah.
Anime? If you must. Well, I feel like all the anime I've watched, you have probably already watched. Romance specifically, the only one I have is Ouran High School Host Club, and I don't even know if that counts. Okay?
I mean, I think everyone's heard of Ouran High School Host Club. If not, What's Wrong With You?
Yeah, I don't watch romance. I mostly watch shonen.
Even then, you've only watched like 2 shonen.
Well, I like them a lot.
3 shonen, I guess.
Fairy Tail, Black Clover, My Hero. What else?
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. That's 4, you liar. I can count.
I didn't count Fairy Tail.
What?
Because you didn't finish it.
Oh, apologies. I need to finish an anime in order for it to count. Technically, we haven't finished Black Clover. It's on... Or My Hero.
That's true. Okay, maybe I'm being a little harsh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This looks a little bit stupid for some reason. I think it's because his body's too small.
You should watch Charlotte then. A very wholesome shonen anime. Ugh. God, I have so many things I need to watch. I'll add it to the list. Maybe.
Okay, I need to quickly do these.
Charlotte. I forget what I was just talking about, by the way. I always do this.
Great news.
He looks like he's biting his hand off. He probably is.
I mean, a little bit. Just a little. It's fine.
I do need to ask Jeff. Well, if he wants to tell me. I don't think I was, actually. I was talking about something else before that. I do need to ask Jeff if he's going mostly Sorcerer or mostly Warlock. I know he multi-classed, but I think he multi-classed into Sorcerer just to get the armor. Like the AC. Right? But I think he's mostly going Warlock. I think, but I want to double check. Because I realized when we leveled up I forgot to add a spell. I have to get a new spell and I don't remember. Like, I want to... When I eventually get my wizard spells, I want to know which ones I'm going to take.
Right.
But if he's a sorcerer and he can, like, twin haste, I have no reason to take haste. Can someone teach me how to play D&D?
Kind of just gotta learn by doing, I think.
I definitely think trial by fire is the best way. You need a DM who's patient and willing to, like, you know, wait for you to, like, figure stuff out and help you along the way.
Okay, that's...
Though, I definitely... I wish there... I definitely like character creation. I think that's one of my favorite parts. And it wasn't at first. The first time I started, like, filling out my character sheet, I was like, this is the most painful experience. I don't know what I'm doing, but, like...
Oh, God.
Yeah. More about making the character.
Still too big.
It's confusing at first, but once you know how to do it, it's like a walk in the park. He looks like he's about to throw up. Maybe the hand biting is too much.
Yeah, I mean, I already said he looks like he has stomach issues.
Well, yeah, but he looks like actively ill. Like, poor Vale. He's gonna like explode. Explain in monkey language. Okay, I'll try. So, first, you need character. Okay? Idea. Like strong monkey. Or magic monkey. Or techie monkey. Okay? Idea. Then go on wiki.dnd5e. Okay? Look at classes. Find one that fits. Barbarian, big, strong, tanky. Artificer, don't do. That's too hard for a beginner. Bard, maybe. Blood Hunter, I don't know what that is. It's a homebrew. Don't do that, maybe. Assassin, cool. That's a rogue. I wouldn't go with the assassin subclass, but you can. But probably a rogue. Hi, Sky. We're making a D&D thumbnail. How are you doing? It would be, a...
Oh god. Vale really does look like he's about to throw up.
Vale...
I did not mean to do that.
Vale looks unwell. He looks sick. That's kind of accurate, but still. Maybe biting his hand is too much. Maybe have his hand, like, on his cheek. We're talking bad about rogues, huh? No. Nameless wants to make a character that's an assassin, and I said rogue. That's the rogue class. You'd go rogue. Probably. Maybe monk. Monk might work. I don't know enough about monk, but you probably want a rogue. Someone that's sneaky, someone that has sneak attack. That's a rogue. Then, subclass. I would recommend looking at all of them. But if you want magic and assassin, arcane trickster. If you want, like, just look at them. You're gonna have to just read those to figure them out. There's not a lot for rogue, so yeah. Sneaky. There's arcane trickster, which is magic. Assassin, which, sorry, Sky, I don't think it's that good. Inquisitive, which I think is Amira right now. Which I don't know that much about, but I think it's like you spy on the person that you're about to attack and learn more about them. I have no idea what mastermind is. I just want to sneak behind people and jump scare them. What's Phantom?
Dude, I drew Eris in a matter of like 2 minutes.
Have you drawn her before?
And then I got to freaking Vale and I was like, oh.
Here. Also, Nameless Assassin is better at infiltration and being imposter in society. Sneaking behind people. How about Scout? You're skilled in stealth and surviving far from the street of a city, allowing yourself to scout ahead of your companions during expeditions. Rogue who embrace this archetype are at home in the wilderness and among barbarians and rangers, and many scouts serve as the eyes and ears of war bands, ambushers, spy, bounty hunter. These are just a few rules that scouts assume as they range the world. I don't know much about like all the different subclasses, but yeah.
He looks... I didn't mean to do this. Oh god.
Oh my god! Wait a second. This class seems pretty dang good. I'm just reading it. At 3rd level, you are difficult to pin down during a fight. You can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you. The movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. That sounds really good. Right?
Yeah. can just freaking...
When you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you gain proficiency in the nature and survival skills if you don't already have it. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses either of those proficiencies. Wait, why am I confused? So, your main class would be Rogue, and then there's a subclass inside Rogue. There's a bunch of different ones that basically specify the specific Rogue. Inquisitive is better at getting and keeping advantage. Arcane allows for magic, which can be really useful. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I was just reading Scout, and Scout sounds pretty handy. That's like good at like running away, survival. Too much for your brain? If you just want to be sneaky, I don't know. Also, Hal, Mal?
Yes?
I'll give it to you. You're Inquisitor Rogue?
That's what I thought.
We knew. I think you said, or I think Chili recommended it. And when you started fighting as Amira, it was like, oh, okay. Like, I could tell. My single brain cell is working hard to watch anime. Well, it's kind of hard to understand D&D and watch anime at the same time. But basically, if you want sneaky, pick Rogue. Look at the subclasses. And yeah.
Dude, I don't... Look at how, like, confident my lines were for Eris. Now look at Vale.
His poor hand. He literally looks so ill. Inquisitive is better at being an assassin than Assassin is. Yeah, Assassin doesn't seem like that good. I feel like if like, cause maybe I'm wrong, but doesn't Assassin get like advantage on the first attack? And that's it? Like, I feel like it should be like advantage and then maybe like double dice for sneak attack on the first attack, right? Assassin is purely based on infiltration. Ah, okay. That's goofy. Also, I'm like looking at like the rogue types, and it seems like Alton probably would have been a scout rogue. That one probably would have worked well. The only good perk is assassination, which is the first one. Dang. So far, I'm really enjoying playing a bard. Like Bo, I really like his subclass too. Dude, I felt so like cool being like, okay, now everyone move and enemy back off. It like, I felt handy, you know?
You know
Also,
I'm
Bo's very
gonna move
fun.
on. I don't think I can really do much for him. I've been drawing for way too long.
Amira
so-
thinks Bo is funny AF. What do you mean funny? Like fun to be around, or like he's stupid and watching him be dumb is fun. Like Bo is a little bit of a goofball, like a little bit. Jail cell, rock paper scissors. Oh yeah. Listen, Bo was very much that was like a life or death situation. It's like rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes! I won! Let's go again. Rock, paper, scissors. No! That's basically what Bo was doing. He was very much... He likes... Bo's fun. She's amused by how extreme his reactions are. He's just a guy. He's just a fun guy. Oh, you're drawing B!
There's his little nose.
Maybe a bigger, wider nose.
Okay. Big wide nose.
Wider than that.
Wider than that. Okay.
Yeah, like that.
Oh my god, he looks like a friggin'... I mean, it's exactly what he's supposed to be.
Bo thinks Amira is interesting. He doesn't know much about her because she doesn't talk a lot. But she seems nice, and that's good. Make him Squidward?
No.
B technically doesn't have a nose, but noses are cool, so he's getting one. He's just gonna have to deal with it. like, of all the characters, like, okay, I obviously know Beau's backstory, and I know Eris's as well, and I know a bit of Vale's. I don't know B's, and I have absolutely no idea about Amira. Of all the characters in our party, Amira's the one I know the least about. That's a little face. I also, I was saying this earlier, but I think our party, for once, fits the 5-man band aesthetic. I mean, 5-man band trope. Right? Do you know what the 5-man band trope is? Yeah, I had Sans help me come up with a backstory roughly. Oh, for Amira? Ooh. See, I had a little bit of help from Mal, but not really, for Beau. Yeah. And I helped a little bit with Eris, but not really. Mostly we reread our backstories and we're like, oh yeah, this makes sense, or oh, what if you did this? Like, you know?
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Eris's backstory, I, like, love. I think you're such a good writer. It's, like, insane. Right? I was, like, when we were, like... it, like, genuinely is, like, I think one of my favorites. I really liked Squirt's backstory, too. I wonder if I have it.
I want his mouth to be bigger. Okay, I need him to be like... I don't know.
Is he just screaming while he's shooting?
Yeah.
He's a very chaos. Aww. If I kept his personality input, Amira would be much crankier and dismissive, but not gonna lie, it's hard when I'm personally amused by the party. Aw, yeah. How are you handling playing Eris, Mal?
Honestly, it's a lot easier than I thought it would have been.
Yeah. When you were like saying like you're like, oh, I really want Eris to be I really want Eris to be mean, but I'm scared I won't be able to do it. I was like, you got this.
I mean, like, I didn't want to be too mean to the point where it was like unfun for anyone else. You know? That's something I was worried about.
I think Eris is tons of fun. Also, how tall is Amira? I think you said 6'2", because Beau's 5'11". And I thought that made the whole, like, spider thing funnier. Because in my mind, Beau was taller, but then I, like, was editing the video, and I noticed he said that she was 6'2", and I was like, wait, pardon? She's taller than Beau?
Oh my god, this looks silly. Hold on, that's terrible.
I'm pretty sure the heights of all the party members are, B is like 4 foot something, Vale's 5'9", and then Eris and Beau are both 5'11", and then Amira's the tallest at 6'2". I specifically made Beau 5'11" because he's like the type that would be like, oh, I'm like 6 foot, you know? And then Eris is right there and is like, no, you're not. We're like the same height. I'm not 6 foot. He's like, I'm 6 foot. That's like the handsome height. Like, you know? She is one of the tallerest tieflings. I can't remember how tall I made Evie. I feel like Evie was 6 foot.
Yeah.
6'2" is really tall. What is that word? Tolerist? You wrote it. You tell me. No, I didn't.
You! This is gaslighting.
It's right there, Sky. I can see it. Autocorrect wrote it.
God.
Autocorrect. That means you usually write tolerist, and it decided to... that is strange. I don't know why it decided to do that. Is he covered in... Oh, face paint, that's right. I was like, what is he covered in? No, I don't! Sure, Sky, sure.
Ugh. Goodness.
Oh my god, don't break your fingers. Your Honor, I've never seen this word before. I have my doubts. I have my doubts. Oh, I did want to ask, how long was your backstory? Because I'm trying to like gauge if my backstory was too long. Because
my backstory was very long.
your backstory was long. We already knew that. Let me... I'm gonna do the word count. I don't think I have Eris. I don't have Eris. You have Eris.
I have Eris. It's
But I have Bo.
5,000 words or something.
Okay. Let me see how. Oh wait, you haven't. Backstory is technically unwritten. Okay, well you have the shortest backstory technically then. Okay.
Oh wait, so when you said, man, that backstory really came in handy, you were being sarcastic.
No, I think there's a backstory, it's just not written. It's in Sky's brain. Bo's backstory is 1,078 words.
Oh man, mine's like 5,000.
No, it's not. Yours
Yeah,
is
it
not
is.
that much longer than mine. It
Hang
is
on.
not 5,000 words. You are lying.
Hang on. Where's my phone? Let me go and literally look at this because I guarantee you mine is like 5,000 words long.
I brought up the
Word
main key
count.
points like origin.
Oh, okay, fine. It's 2,066 words.
Okay, so yours is like 1,000 words longer than mine, which is pretty long, I'll give you that. I brought up the main key points like origin, rough relations, current residence, and employment along with her reason to journey.
Okay.
I'm really excited for people to learn more about Bo. He's got some secrets. Ace is aware of these. Okay. That makes sense. I know that you were kind of like... you took a while to make your character because you had like school stuff going on, so it's understandable.
Yep. Not what I wanted to do. My guy, my pal, my buddy, my chum.
Man, look at you go. For this being a very new style, it's pretty...
Yep.
You're good at this. Look at you.
I don't really like how B looks, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm just gonna keep going
I
with
like
it.
him! What? He looks so goofy.
He looks incredibly sadistic. Look at this man.
Look at him. Yeah, that's exactly... Mal, it looks wrong because there's no stripes. Give it time.
I know. Okay. Stripe 1. Stripe 2 is going over his nose like this because I don't know, that's how it's going.
Do you want to look PNG? I guess he didn't have a nose again.
He did not have a nose in his PNG, so this is
He didn't the one you gave him. Oh, it did go over his nose.
or not in his reference photo or whatever.
No, I gotta get us more water, actually. So, okay, I'll be right back. I'll get us more water.
Stripe 4. Okay, this is
second.
a lot of empty space over there. Oh well.
Mal, entertain the masses.
Oh no! I have to entertain them? I'm
get
not very
paid.
entertaining though.
Sayonara.
Oh, you're getting us water. Okay, I guess I can accept that. as a valid excuse. Ah, no! Why is my battery still going down? Stop it. Oh no, I can't see what I'm doing. I'm plugged in and everything. This shouldn't be happening. Mouse stream, let's go. I wish so entirely that I could be more entertaining while I'm drawing. But I can't multitask to save my life, so you're just gonna get me talking about how I can't multitask instead of... Try plugging it back in. It is plugged in. It is currently plugged in. Yeah, it's very much plugged in. There should be nothing wrong. It's literally charging. Ugh, this is so sad. I don't want to stop streaming, but like, I'm gonna have to at this point. Yeah. This man. Okay. Yeah, that looks like B.
I'm not back yet, but here's some water for you to hydrate.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I will continue to be back.
He left me again. This is so sad. Honestly devastated. I probably need to make these ones a little smaller since he's looking up. So like... that. Yeah, that's better. Mal tag your tag backs? You know what must be done? I will tag Hal when he gets back, but right now I can't. Okay, let's do a little tiny spike because he's looking up, which means... Yep. Okay. We go... Okay. Okay. A little better. Okay. This man's... Okay. I am so very proud of myself for making all these characters have very different faces. I'm such a genius. I'm so talented.
Who's talented?
Me. But also, come here.
Oh.
You're tiger in a tag mess. Oh no, don't leave! Don't leave me. Please, I love you. Don't go.
Biggest lie I've ever been told.
Oh.
At least we have Boba. Look at that. Boba.
Oh, we do have Boba. Water. Mouse stream. The Halp back, sorry.
That looks exactly like B. I don't know what you're talking about. That looks so accurate.
Yeah, it looks much better now. Ah, frick. Okay. Let's see. What did I do here? Whoop, 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 whoop.
Aw, told you. I definitely think the stripes helped. Oh, he has earrings.
He does, you're right.
I think it's cool how much freaking D&D characters accessorize. Yes, yeah. I'm going to battle, but I will look amazing doing so.
Right.
I am anything but ugly. Like, no.
D&D characters are not allowed to look ugly.
Also, okay, I don't know if anyone's, like, taking a good look at Bo's PNG, but, so, this is more like a, personal, flavor thing for changelings, but, so, when a changeling shape changes, they don't actually get any of the features, so they don't actually shape change. They just sort of illusion look like the thing. So if Bo, say, shape changed into a T-Rex, he would not actually be as big as a T-Rex or do anything that T-Rexes do.
He would look like it, though.
Hal, expect to be Amira's best friend. Not a choice as she finds you most entertaining. Well, of course he's the most entertaining. He's a bard.
That's literally
And
his one job.
he will gladly accept friendship. But, so he has rainbow flecks in his hairs and his eyes, if you look at him. That is because, I imagine changelings is basically prisms of light.
Because all their abilities are just a trick of the light.
Yeah, so they look different because they're basically shifting the light around them. So I see them as like little prism peoples. So, yeah. That's why Bo looks the way he looks. That was inspiration. The other inspiration was I wanted to inspire him off of a dandelion. Why? I don't have a reason for that one, really. I just, before...
Listen, bards and dandelions, they're a thing because
hey.
Venti.
Little prism people, can't say I've heard that before. Well, listen, in my mind, they've always existed. But yeah, that's what changelings, that's how I make sense of changelings, and that's, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, so Bo is the character that I've had on the back burner for the longest. I created him pretty much instantly after I made Eevee, and I was so excited to play him. I was like half tempted to just kill Eevee immediately, but I felt like the party could not take more losses. And then he was my backup in your campaign, and then he was my backup in Chili's campaign, and I changed his backstory so many times, and his name changed too. But the basic of being a changeling bard stayed the same. Also, what is your O? What is your O? What is your you have an idea thing?
Who said oh? Oh, Sky. Okay,
Have you two seen the new Genshin updates today?
No.
I think I saw that there was a cat girl.
I did see that. I
haven't seen the new updates. I need to get back into playing Genshin. I know, but I have not, so. Yeah, Akira? Akiara? That makes more sense. Akiara. Or, I have no idea. I know it's bad I haven't played Genshin in a while. I just haven't really had the time. I don't know, but she's from Inazuma. Oh, I thought that she was from Sumeru. What?
Okay, I want to see Bee's full body.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Dude, he looks like a brown coat. From Firefly.
Oh my god, he does.
And Dendro. No provision is Inazuma based. Alright.
I literally haven't played since Sumeru came out.
I know, I hate that because I so badly wanted to be there during Scaramouche's whole thing, and I have not. Also, we finally got Baiju. Hey! Okay.
Yeah, I did hear about that as well.
Lots of people were thinking he wasn't going to be playable because they thought that maybe he was a Fatui Harbinger or just some other evil person. They were like, he's not going to be playable. But Child is playable, so...
Who knows? He's still not really a good guy, but he's also not the worst guy, so he's like, just kind of weird, isn't he? All my homies hate Child. But only as a joke. We actually adore him.
It's your boy Child! Oh yeah, that's what's his name?
Who?
The guy with the suitcase.
Oh,
what's
yeah,
his name's boyfriend?
Kaveh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kaveh.
I think that's how it's pronounced anyway.
Yeah.
He's got blood all over him.
Yeah, in B's description he went, he's got red paint, don't ask where it came from, that's not important.
Yeah. He's a weird one, that's for sure. I need to give him his big ol' boomstick. Oh god.
Dude, he's so chaotic looking, I love him. B is, oh my god. He's such a goofy guy.
Okay.
Shin did a great job. He's got a scarf?
What?
A blue scarf.
Yeah, I literally drew it.
I know, I'm just staring at him, looking at, like, little details, because I sometimes do that. But they also found a new Tainari VA. I think I've heard him, and I think he sounds, in my opinion, better. Like, Zachary something. Wait a second. No way it's who I think it is.
Who do you think it is? Zachary Gordon. No,
Okay.
not the same person you think it is.
Okay. I just about had a heart attack for a second. You said Zachary something, and I was like,
I know a voice actor named Zachary.
yeah, I thought that it was gonna be Stephen DeMayo Universe.
Stephen DeMayo Universe?
That is his name!
That's not his middle name!
Yes, it is! Stephen?
Greg changed his last name from DeMayo to Universe.
Okay, you'd still call him
His middle name isn't DeMayo.
full name.
Stephen Quartz Universe. You idiot.
Shut up! Whatever. Words are unimportant in my language.
What language is that?
How? It's how language. Dude, oh my god, B I am in love with. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so accurate. He looks so accurate. What adventure rank are you, by the way, Sky? You might have caught up to me, or you're probably higher than me at this point. I think I was 58, 59. I was like so close to 60. I wanted to become 60 to just like say I did it, but
Where's the friggin'... Okay.
what are you doing?
Trying to
You
find my
need your
references.
glasses. You need your glasses. Wait, you're drawing without your glasses?
Yeah.
How are you doing that?
Listen, I can't be bothered to find them.
Oh my, hold on. I'm gonna do a quick look around the room. It's not good to lose your glasses. You do need those to see. And
Okay,
you'll get a headache if you're not wearing them. So I need to find them. They are literally right here.
I didn't care, okay? I don't want to wear them. They make it hard for me to see my screens. Okay. Rude. Okay. Whoa, my tablet is dying.
What's your tablet at?
3%.
Oh.
Yeah, not the best of circumstances. But I keep going.
That's not gonna stop me. That's just a number. Mal does have magic. I don't know how you draw. Like, legitimately, you're so good at it. It's like annoying. Like, you know what I mean? It's very handy though. Oh, I don't know if I told you this, Sky, but we're drawing a thumbnail.
Yeah.
Because I was editing down the D&D sessions.
Okay, this looks really good.
See? That's what I said! What is it,
I'm
Sky?
looking at this whole thing. It looks really
Said,
good.
oh, Hal, yes, Sky? What is it? Any theories on Amira knowing religion? I thought it was weird, and I do not know. I know Amira's name is close to Ormera, so maybe she follows the same god? Which is, why is her name slipping me? This is bad.
Asuna?
Asuna, yeah. Nope. Cool.
Okay, well, there goes that theory.
You know what would be wild?
What would be wild?
I can't say it out loud.
Why not?
Well, I guess I could. What if Eris and, Amira have the same god? That would be wild.
That would be wild.
That would be super wild. But that would be total coincidence because I don't think you guys talked to each other about it.
No, we did not.
The barrel of that gun looks a bit thick or something.
Yeah, I'm
It looks
working
good.
on it.
Okay.
Shush. Okay.
I'm gonna give a hint. There's no way she does. Oh, okay.
Okay, so she does not like follow a god, but she maybe like had people who did or knew people who did.
She doesn't share the same god.
Okay.
And you know that. Huh.
You don't know who a god I follow. You don't know anything. Okay, that's better.
Maybe it's, what's his face? Golden Man. Calcule?
No way. I mean, I'm pretty sure, yeah, she can't, yeah, that's what I thought. She has religious trauma that she has been like, I no longer serve God. Something, I don't know.
So religious trauma, well, it seemed like Amira had religious trauma of some sort. You know? Why would she know religion? What, is she a god? That would make sense. Amira's a god, so therefore...
That's how she knows religion. She herself is a god.
Yeah, if you experienced it yourself... Oh, okay, fine. Not by any means. I will say this. Man, people love feeding me things to make my little theory brain go chugga chugga. It's going, I swear. Ace came in and did the same thing.
Oh god, I can't. How many fingers does B have? Cause I can't make 5 work. No way.
It's 5. 1, 2, 3,
No,
4, 5.
Dang it! Oh, that's what's throwing me off. The handle of the gun is not a 90-degree angle.
Yeah. When I told Jeff good luck because Amira doesn't probably solely.
Solidly.
Good luck because Amira doesn't solidly identify as a tiefling, also has to do with her religion stuff.
Eh?
Oh! Because she's half devil. Duh.
Well, yeah, but she's an atheist, so
Yeah, I know,
why would
but-
that matter to her?
Well, because I bet like some religious people were like, half devil, die! No? Well, now I have no clue. Maybe,
Oh god.
can people become tieflings? Maybe? Like,
I mean,
Amira-
there are people who can, like, tieflings can be born from 2 humans, right?
yeah, but can they be cursed? Like, can someone be cursed into a tiefling? You know? Like, what if Amira was an Aasimar who was, like, cursed?
I'm gonna just, like, draw some blood.
Tieflings
splat.
are most common for warlocks. They're usually religious. Tieflings are usually religious?
Did not know that.
She's not cursed. What, is she a warlock?
No way.
She's not a warlock, but she's... Maybe she was a warlock?
Oh my god. Okay.
I don't know enough about warlocks, honestly. I know it means you have a little voice in your head sometimes, right? You make a contract with something, and they usually will just hang out in your head like, hey, wanna do some bad? Wanna do some evil? It's like elves being wizards or rogues. So tieflings being warlocks is really common. And I guess Amir was like, no, I don't want to be a warlock. Not always guaranteed, but it's common. So what, was it an expectation that you're supposed to like... Oh, maybe it's like a family thing. It's like, oh yeah, we're all warlocks, so you're going to inherit this contract because it's a family contract. And Amira went, no, I don't wanna. Getting closer. Who I am? I'm just making stuff up.
His gun needs to be longer. Long boy. To fit all them fingies. All them thick fingies.
I'm trying to think. I bet contracts can be like family, like, oh, give me your firstborn child sort of deal, right? You could see that, right? I bet They're called patrons, right? I could see a patron, maybe. Yes. Ha 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 ha. Patrons, okay. I could see a patron being like, oh, you are indebted to me, and then you give me your firstborn child, or something like that. Or I will help you if you give me your firstborn child. That's like classic fairy tale rules, you know?
It looks so bad. I can't draw his hands.
Well, his hands are real stubbies.
Yeah.
You think you're drawing his fingers a bit too long.
I'm literally not. He's literally got the stubbiest fingies. Look at this. Fingies. Stubby. But I can only draw 3 of them.
They're definitely long.
They are not!
The pointer one is...
Okay, well, freaking...
I also, like, if you look at Shin, the fingers only come, like, halfway. You have them completely covering. Yeah.
Trying to draw it better.
I have a problem sometimes when I'm doing theories that I'll get stuck on something dumb.
Yes, you will.
Don't agree with me, that's mean.
Why not? You said it first.
Oh yeah, I think that's better already. And then the next one can be like the same, sort of coming out towards the camera. Okay.
Okay, this needs to be longer.
Amir's identity issues are something I added last minute, but it makes sense considering her newer life. Interesting.
Dude, I imagine like she has a very similar backstory to freaking Eris.
Whoops.
I'll be
I'm interesting. I definitely want, dude, I want to hang out with the party more. Like, I want us to have more roleplay moments, all of us, you know? I think Amira and Bo, especially now that you bring up identity issues, it's interesting. That's all.
This needs to be longer now because of what I've done to it.
Like, they're already like... Bo already thinks Amira's awesome because she protected him from the spiders. Yeah, she failed, but she tried, and that's important, you know?
Okay, and then I need to go...
He trusted her with his life at that point. Maybe add another, like, very slight barrel, like, here. Yeah, that helps.
Okay. Now, he's in business.
Oh, look at him! Dude, that looks... I would... Maybe... I feel like I would shorten this one just a little bit right here. Just have the pinky hanging off.
Alright, fine.
And then maybe bring the pinky, like, in a little closer that's resting, like, on the bottom of the gun. Once Amira is comfortable, hopefully her personality will give way to what she wants to be.
I feel like you and I accidentally wrote very similar backstories.
I mean, they sound pretty different to me.
They sound almost exactly the same to me. I mean, they have, like, different outcomes, but, like, similar foundations, I guess.
I disagree. Mal, I'm willing to DM you later about it.
Oh god. I could DM you mine.
You guys are gonna share backstories? Guys, we might get chapters about our characters.
I know. It's not. But like, I'm really curious.
I know, but spoilers. But like, it would be so cool to figure it out in the midst of.
It would. It would. I don't know.
To me, I think your guys' stories sound pretty different. There are some similarities, sure, but I think they're pretty different.
They sound really similar to me. Maybe that's just me.
It's just you. I'll send you my base key ideas to prevent from spoiling.
Okay. I mean, you don't have a very solid super idea, right?
No, it sounds like you do, but
You
it
just
hasn't
didn't
written
write
it down.
Okay, let's just like...
Dude, Beard's so cute. Yeah, I love this design. We're
No! My thing broke!
It just died. Which means that we're gonna have to end the stream.
No!
Don't be so heartbroken, it's okay. Let's see. I'm trying to find someone to raid. Oh, let's do Cobalt.
Who?
Cobalt. Sprig. They do D&D and they're doing art right now. Probably D&D art. Also, sorry we are not on this screen. Whoops. Okay. So I am very excited about the more sessions. I'm going to hopefully finish editing the D&D stream by probably the end of the week at the latest. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, we will see you all later. Thanks for hanging out. Bye!